All right, y'all. Give me 1 second, man. We about to start today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We got 15 people in the building. Make sure y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's try to get at least 5 contributors on the Cash App on today's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight. Tonight's show is going to get pretty dark. It's going to get pretty dark, man. We're gonna go into some dark stuff, man. All right. I got y'all, man. Just make sure y'all hold me down on the support. I got y'all on the content. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Let's start tonight's show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Your PA's a slut, and your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Go, double back on the ops, we spanking their ass. You know we don't give a fuck. You know we ain't letting up. Real mother show. We're back on the ops, you know we ain't letting up. Hey, you know how I'm coming. I'm still coming like this. I'm still going. Doing all those shit that goes down shit, bitch. Go. How many buttons can fit at the end of the gun? Boy, just one. How many bitches can fit in the G-Wagon truck? It's a lot of these sluts. Double back on the ops, boy, spanking their ass. You know they ain't getting up. They don't like text when I'm making their ass. You know I don't give a fuck. I feel like eat with a shiesty on. Drake on a Tonka truck. Tie kid busy bone. Girl, I'm bad to the bone. You know I do wanna fuck. I don't condone it. Icy cones. I just do a little cotton and moan. Put a little hole on the floor, she blow. I fuck a little bit on the cotton and go. Double back on the ops, boy, spanking their ass. You know they ain't getting up. They don't like text when I'm making their ass. You know I don't give a fuck. Spin on that block and we spray at their ass. You know we ain't letting up. This bitch keep handing me alcohol. I think she's trying to get me drunk. I think she's trying to give me a gut. I tell the bitch to let me in a good. Double back and we hop out Spain. Boom, bow, bitch. Double back till I give me some rain. Hey, who now, bitch? Hey, and that bitch trying to get in my face, but she fuck with the eyes, so I tell her cool out, bitch. How many buttons can fit at the end of the gun? Boy, just one. How many bitches can fit in the G-Wagon truck? It's a lot of these sluts. Double back on the ops, boy, spanking their ass. You know they ain't getting up. They don't like text when I'm making their ass. You know I don't give a fuck. I feel like eat with a shiesty on. Drake on a Tonka truck. Tie kid busy bone. Girl, I'm bad to the bone. You know I do wanna fuck. I don't condone it. Icy cones. I just do a little cotton and moan. Put a little hole on the floor, she blow. I fuck a little bit on the cotton and go.
Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming out taking a sedative. No competition but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Want it raw like a pic unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, the view, man, I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.
just to get some love.
Player Talk Radio. Let's go. So yeah, man, we are back, man. Man, hardest working man on YouTube. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to the hardest working lady on YouTube, Miss V, in the place to be. Good to see you, man. I am so far in a deficit this week, y'all. When it comes to time, look, I done lost track of the whole week, y'all. You know, the week done snuck up on me, and but I don't know. I mean, I've been maintaining. I've been doing pretty well, you know. So y'all pray for your boy, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. I am nursing this goddamn wound. I learned that if something happens to you and you get a little sick, or something happens and you stay in bed for a day or two, some days you can't take off, man. You have to make that up, you know. What happens when you work for your damn self, man. But shout outs to everybody in the build. I know y'all don't give a damn about that. Y'all want content, so let's come with the content, man. Everybody's kind of getting mad at Trump for some reason. Well, I can't even say they are getting mad at him. They've been mad at this man for the longest time. And I never really got a chance to really go over his tariff, quote unquote, policy. But I know a lot of people are rubbed the wrong way about that word tariff. You know what I'm saying? They're really rubbed the wrong way about that word, you know. And speaking of business and running a business, you know what I'm saying? I think people should be familiar with certain words and stuff like that. I mean, if you're going to be talking about politics and all kinds of craziness and stuff, yeah, I mean, you should somewhat be familiar with business, you know. War, business. I'm not even going to lie. Politics is business. But there's a certain side of politics that ain't got shit to do with business. You know what I'm saying? It's more so favoritism. You know what I'm saying? Like I think in a lot of cases some people have to deal with the favoritism first. And then the business comes when the money gets allocated because of said favoritism. But let me give everybody a shout out in the building. Shout outs to Ray Hanma in the building. Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. Make sure you guys hit the like button, y'all, on the way in. And yeah, let me know what's up with the poll. You know, we'll get to it in a second. Cause that side of the show is gonna get real dark, man. We're gonna go real black pill on today's show, man. Princella is starting to take a lot of black manosphere talking points that she really, I don't even think she has thought over, but you could just clearly tell she has a bias. You know what I'm saying? She definitely has a bias. My bad. She definitely has like a bias with a lot of the talking points, you know, that we got. So she decided, we're gonna go over that a little bit later, but she decided to do some you know, some content on the what's the word I'm looking for? I'm about to say daughter dads, but not daughter dads. She decided to do some content on the boy moms. You know what I'm saying? Something that you guys have heard me go over and talk about, and I saw and heard a little bit of it, so I said, okay, let me wait till I start working, and then we'll go over it. But yeah, she decided to do some content on the boy moms and stuff like that. A lot of women, for some odd reason, have a big score to settle with the boy moms. Now, Princella, she is not a boy mom. She is a girl mom, but I guess shit, in America, if you let anybody in America tell it how much they've been prescribing pills to everybody, man, woman, cat, and dog. She's taking care of a special needs child. You know what I'm saying? Now, in America, you said go to YouTube Studios and turn on GIFs. Okay, I can try. Is it the app or the actual, like, do I have to go from like the computer app, or the web page, or the actual app? I'm confused. Shout out to Miss V in the building. I appreciate you. Thank you. From the phone, okay. I definitely don't see GIFs. Let me see. Give me 1 second. My phone is about to die. I am so unprepared, y'all. Give me 1 second. But yeah, she's raising what they call a special needs kid. What's going on? Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast coming through, dropping the huge 3 on the super chat. Thank you so much. Good morning. How are you? I keep forgetting when I go live in the afternoon where I'm at, it is morning for you guys. Man, the sun is moving backwards. Hold on, y'all. I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me throw this on for you. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Hold on, I got you. Player Talk Radio. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Hold on.
If I broke, now my business.
Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. I'm glad you're here. I am so glad you're here, because I definitely wanted to go over some of this information, especially with you, because I know you're definitely abreast to this situation. We've been talking about this for years. So I'm glad that because I want your opinion on a lot of stuff that I'm going to bring up on today's show, Absolutely. We're going over Princella again. I know you guys said no more Cooley, but I'm not even gonna lie. I told y'all that everybody in the manosphere is blowing up Cooley because what's today? Today is the 10th. I got a seminar to attend tomorrow. All right, so the 11th, December the 11th, he's going to be debating Satan the Sinner. I wouldn't even necessarily even call it a debate. What's going on, Ed? Thank you, Ed. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you have enough time to watch the stream, you have enough time to hit the likes, support the show. I appreciate everybody coming through, showing support. Man, we are about to cook. What's going on in my own lane? Happy holidays to you, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button on the way in. And thank you, everybody that is supporting the show. Please hit the Cash app, hit the Super Chat. Please support the show. Happy holidays to everybody here. Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building, man. You said, where is Richie? He said he was going to show up. I do not know who Richie is, but okay. Shout outs to you, Tedward. Now listen, y'all. There's a lot of women that do have a grudge against boy moms, because boy moms do get down a little bit different. And I'm not even gonna lie, they do a lot of them do tend to carry their womanhood a tad bit different, especially if she only has one child and it's a boy. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot to talk about, man. The show is gonna go dark at some point. All right. What was I about to say? There was something else I wanted to bring up that I saw, but we're gonna get into it. Now Princella, she's raising a special needs child. I think I saw it. I'm gonna bring it up. Did he debate Yada? I'm gonna bring up. I saw a show where he debated Yada. I'm like, bro, yo, this is too much content. Y'all putting me to work, man. Y'all putting me to work. Please say Yada, because he's debating Satan the Sinner. I think either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. And I told y'all the space was gonna blow him up. Space done ran out of content. He said, yeah, bro. This shit is funny. It's just corny after corny after. It's like, oh man. But listen, y'all. Princella has a special needs child. And I wanted to bring this up because I really nobody's talking about this in America. And I don't want to bring up the woman's kid or nothing like that. But I do want to let you guys know she does have a special need child. And in America, we call everything special needs because we always are prescribing pills and all kinds of stuff to the kids and stuff nowadays. And I'm gonna tell you right now, man, y'all gotta really pay attention to even with your own children and just in general when they call your children special needs. Because sometimes your child ain't even special like that. Sometimes your child just needs a little bit more attention. And that doesn't mean that they're special needs. That just means that they need a little bit more attention. They're not learning. They don't learn the same way that other people or other children learn and stuff like that. And they don't need to be sedated or medicated. They just need more attention. And in today's society, that's a little bit too much. That's too much for a lot of people to take the extra time and I'm not saying Princella, I'm talking about in general. Okay? So also keep that in mind. But she has a daughter, right? That is that's special needs. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people get on her because they say that she that she neglects her daughter. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to I'm pretty sure it could be very challenging, but it's hard to do YouTube and also, I guess, raise a kid full time, You and the kid is on the damn internet in the weirdest way. You understand what I'm saying? You and the kid is on the internet in the weirdest way. But anyway, recently Princella been grifting again. I'm not sure if anything's going on with her and her in the woman that she's with right now. But I know that she had a spat with B Taylor not too long ago. Oh, thank you, Miss V. Okay, I see the link. Hold on, let me do this. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I'm doing like 50 things at once. So definitely we're gonna get into the content. Hold on, give me 1 second. But yeah, she's been taking a lot of manosphere talking points. You know what I'm saying? And she's been breaking it down, and I'm not even gonna lie. Fuck, I hate to say this. What's going on, JR? I hate to say this, but I kind of gotta give her a little bit of props. I'm gonna be on her ass a little bit, but I kind of gotta give her a little bit of props because honestly, she knows the material and she came from the material because she used to go live with Angel Ramirez and a couple of other people back in the day and stuff like that. She used to be a avid Tommy Sotomayor stan. She was Soto Nation, and she's been around this material for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? So she knows who to talk to. She knows what to say. She knows all the talking points. And just like a lot of stubborn people, she had to go through, a storm or a bit of hell to circle right back around to agreeing and basically repeating everything that men have been saying for the longest time. And even though it is SBE, because like I said, you as a man, you can never out simp a dyke. And you're definitely never gonna ever out simp you're not gonna. I guess you're never gonna out SBE one either. But even women don't care. Women already know. I don't know what the business is. To preach to a bunch of women how hard the world is for a man, and to preach to a bunch of women how hard the world may be for you if you are a lesbian portraying yourself as a man. You know what I'm saying? Women won't care because what you want them to do? Turn in their lady card and become a man? I mean, honestly, um, with knowing that information, which they already know, by the way, maybe certain instances and cases that you bring up to them may make them think a little bit different about certain situations, or may grant you a little bit of leniency, when communicating with them. But like, I can see why a man would SBE. And if y'all don't know what SBE is, it's shame, blame, and explain. Shout out to Thai City. But for a woman to turn around and SBE also about like a deal or whatever situation that she believes that she's getting out of the deal for being a lesbian woman, that's not gonna fly with women either. And I got a lot of work to put in the future on this concept. I call it the switch. I call it the switch seats effect. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna switch seats with you. She's not going to switch seats with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I do give Princella her props for actually putting this for putting this information out there. But I mean, not putting this information out there, attempting to bring this to women's attention, but no one cares, and she will be met with that same fate also. But the thing is that, like I said, she's grifting to manosphere politics. And a couple of hours ago, she did a live stream, and she was going in on boy moms. Took a lot of the stuff that I was telling y'all and flipped it too. So we're gonna get into that, and that's when the show was gonna go really dark, because she talked about another concept that I was talking about in this space a long time ago. How a lot of the boys in this space have been molested. Or watch it get real quiet later on. A lot of boys have been molested and tampered with in this space. So as a young man that has done a lot of the Lord's work, and have given given a lot of men a voice to speak out about certain things, sometimes it crosses my mind, and it perplexes me. Like, okay, well, what would we gave men a lot of courage, even though they're just repeating us and not really moving the sticks forward. What would men be afraid to speak about today? What are men quiet about today that could be plaguing them? So yeah, we're gonna take some of that shit and flip it too. All right, but let's get into this real quick before we get into the show. Recently, there's two interviews that Donald Trump did, and the one that they're talking about now is some crazy interview that he did with Piers Morgan. I was gonna bring up another interview with Piers Morgan, because something happened where, like, I think like the CEO of like if you guys could get me up to speed in the chat, something happened where like the CEO of a medical company or something like that recently got shot. What happened? Like somebody recently got shot. Then they said they caught somebody, or somebody's under investigation, and then I just saw that they charged the guy. I don't know what's going on in that instance, but did somebody get unsubscribed from life, or just got shot? Because I saw a video And in the video, they were just showing the dude trying to aim a pistol, but I guess his gun jammed. After I guess it worked. I don't know. So y'all let me know. Because Piers Morgan did a show, and some lady or people came on his show laughing, and he had to ask them, like, what's so funny? Like, what are you laughing about? Are you laughing that that a gentleman got shot? He was just kind of trying to figure out what was going on. So maybe we might cover that a little bit later. Thank you guys for hitting the like button, starting the show off right with the support. We might do a marathon. Let's see how it goes. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into the game. Let's go.
It's almost like, what are we doing? What's going on? We bombed the whole Middle East.
Where is the sound? And what is this? Hold on, y'all.
And then we left. What did we get? We got nothing. We destroyed. I mean, we bombed the hell out of everything. Iraq for 1,000 years with different names, big ones. And for 1,000 years, they would fight each other this way, this way, this way, then they'd rest. This way, then they'd rest. They were a self-check. Then one day we go in and bomb the hell out of one. We destroy one. And then all of a sudden, Iran has the whole Middle East to itself. And by the way, right now, Iran has Iraq. Iraq is like a subsidiary of Iran, all right? We did so many bad moves. And her father was it. Her father was... I was very critical of her father for years. I'd never met him, but I'd say anybody that went into the Middle East I thought was stupid. And they say convinced Bush. He was another beauty. But he supposedly convinced Bush to go in, him, Bolton, and some other lightweights, convinced them to go in. Let's go into the Middle East and destroy the whole place and kill millions of people. So they went in. But I was never a fan of Cheney. I was always very critical. And when I announced that, I was very critical, actually, not personally, but I said, he made a horrible mistake. What are these people doing? We spent 9 trillion with a T, not even with a B. Normally I say not million, billion, but now I say not billion, trillion. We spent $9 trillion bombing the hell out of the Middle East. And what the hell did we get other than lots of dead people, including our people? We got nothing. So I was very critical of him. And then I announced I was running, and I was shocked that he was one of the first people. He endorsed me immediately. I said, that's amazing. But he had something that was very interesting. He had Scooter Libby. I mean, these are little stories that are interesting. Scooter Libby was a man that could have done great destruction to Bush, and they left him behind. He was given to the prosecutors. They prosecuted him rather violently, and he was almost like a sacrificial lamb. And as somebody that knows a lot about what's happening, I said, if I were ever president, I'd do something with that guy. That guy got treated very badly, Scooter Libby. And when I became president, I actually called Dick Cheney. I said, let me ask you about Scooter Libby. He was best friends. He was begging Bush to give Scooter Libby a pardon, but Bush didn't have the courage to do it. It takes courage to give a pardon. It does take a certain courage because the press comes after, et cetera, et cetera. And he didn't have the courage to give him. He should have given him a pardon, but he didn't have the guts to do it. But Scooter, and what happened is Dick Cheney, for years, for a long time, hated Bush. And don't let anyone tell you, he hated. He said, you don't leave your wounded behind. And I understand that. And Scooter Libby really saved Bush, because he could have said things that would have been very dangerous for Bush in terms of.
This is why they don't like his ass. This is exactly why they don't like his ass.
Getting impeached in terms of going to jail, in terms of bad things happening. But Scooter Libby didn't do that. And in all fairness to Cheney, I give him credit for this. He was very loyal to him, but he couldn't get Bush to do what he should have done. I came into government and I did what they should have done. They didn't have the guts to do it. I did it. And Scooter Libby was pardoned. I gave him a pardon. And I never met Scooter Libby, by the way. Never talked to him before that. And I got a call from Scooter Libby after I did that. And he broke down in tears, thanking me so much. And then Cheney called me and he said, that was so incredible what you did for Scooter Libby, because he was really on Scooter Libby's. Scooter Libby took a lot of heat and took all of it and didn't say anything bad about Bush or Cheney or anything else. Could have done it, I know, because you have guys that do that, and you have guys that lie, which is worse, right? But you have guys that do that. But he was very loyal to them, and he suffered greatly. I released him. Cheney called me. He said, it's one of the nicest things I've ever seen done in politics. I said, look, I've heard for years he was treated unfairly. I've heard for years that Bush should have given him a pardon. All I did is do something that somebody else should have done. And Cheney was he said, I really want to thank you. He said, now I'm so glad that I actually endorsed you. It's amazing, but that you would do this. And I didn't speak to him about it. But then, go a couple of years forward or go now. And I don't blame him for sticking with his daughter, but his daughter is a very dumb individual, very dumb.
Oh my God.
She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. When the guns are trained on her face. They're all war hawks when they're sitting in Washington in a nice building saying, oh, gee, let's send 10,000 troops right into the mouth of the enemy. But she's a stupid person. And
this nigga can get away with saying whatever the hell he wants to say. And I really don't understand how America has worked their way into, I've never heard presidents talk like this, but it's like we worked our way into a space where it's like we looking for somebody that has a backbone. I guess this is it. The backbone. Politics.
I used to I'd have meetings with a lot of people, and she always wanted to go to war with people. So whether it's her, whether it's Dick, I was surprised a little bit with Dick Cheney. I didn't know him at all. I only had essentially the 1 or 2 phone calls, and it was only a call saying, thank you very much for doing that for Scooter Libby. That was nice. And Scooter Libby, by the way, was beyond he couldn't believe that it happened. Nobody would do it. They should have done that for him years before. But I was a little surprised because I actually thought that Dick Cheney would go with me over his daughter, and he didn't. And you know what? I understand it. It's your daughter, and you go. But she's a bad person. Right. One other thing, they had the J6 committee, and I say this for the fake news back there. They learned a lot of phony things like that. I took on when I was in the car, take me to the Capitol, I said, according to this young lady. And then they said, sure, we won't do that. Well, number one, if I said it, they do it. But I had 2 people, Secret Service guys, both extremely rough guys. One was like a karate champion, one was a weightlifter. She said, I grabbed the one by the neck, and when I was rebuffed, I went over to the other one, and I grabbed him in a chokehold or something. And actually, no, but how ridiculous, okay? It's just not my thing. You would know. Hey, we can be tough, but it's not my thing. I wouldn't do it. I said, actually, can we go down to the Capitol? They said, sir, it's better if we don't. This was before anyone knew there was a problem, because there's a lot of people and it's going to be tough. Probably not. And we had more people than I've ever seen up at the ellipse up on top. And a small group went down to the Capitol. But I said, can you take? They said, sir, it's really a little bit tough. But I said, that's okay. Whatever you think is, that's it. She had me grabbing the one around the neck and being rebuffed. And then I grabbed the other one. And these are, I know them both very well. Bobby. I know Bobby wins, Bobby. And they're good. And they're good guys too, but they're tough guys. I think they probably could have rebuffed me. I'm a little bit older. But friends of mine love the story. They said, leave the story. You sound like the toughest dude around. It's a great story. But it was totally made up. It was all made up. But here's the end result. The J6 committee, they call it the J6 Select Committee, like select. They're not select, they're scum. So what happens, take a look at them. They're all political hacks. But here's the thing that bothers me. They found out all this stuff was untrue. They found out her story was untrue. The two guys in the car testified. It's ridiculous, they said. It is ridiculous. Can you imagine? They also, I think, said it was the Beast, and it wasn't. It was one of the other ones, but you can't even get your hands through. But to think that I would be taking on two nice young guys simultaneously. All right, Sam, I'm ripping one and ripping the other. They're crazy. And then I went back to the White House, which I love, and I started throwing hamburgers all over the place. Okay. Finish the story is this. What happened is terrible. They went a year and a half, and Kevin McCarthy was a very nice man. He made a mistake because we wanted Jim Banks and Jim Jordan on the committee, and so there'd be like 8 to 7 or something. And called me on this. He said they didn't want Jim Jordan. He's a fighter. They didn't want Jim Banks. He's a fighter. And so Kevin said, we don't want anybody on the committee. We think this committee's a sham. And I understood that was good for a day, but for the 2.5 years, we had nobody to fight for us. In other words, we had a committee. You know who was representing us on the committee? Crying Adam Kinzinger and Liz, the moron Cheney. That was who was on the committee. So these were the two Republicans. Kinzinger, who was a total whack job, and Cheney, who was worse than him. This was so they talk about it was a bipartisan, they call it a bipartisan commission. And I think I'd never like the idea of not, because even if you didn't have Jim Jordan, who's very good, and Jim Banks, we have a lot of great people that would have been good, and they would have, they would have mixed it up. End result, like they finished their report, they burned and destroyed and deleted everything. And nobody, and you know why? Because they found out that Nancy Pelosi, it was her fault. She didn't put the security. I offered 10,000 National Guard or military. They found out it was Nancy Pelosi. They found out that the stories about me attacking two very tough guys that are slightly younger than me, just a few years, that wasn't true. They found out that much of it wasn't true, and they were very embarrassed. So the Unselect Committee, I call it the Unselect Committee, which I always thought was a great name because it was a select, I call it the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs. What happened is, think of it, end of the story, they deleted and destroyed all evidence, all documents. There's nothing. And the reason they did it is because they were guilty as hell. It's the greatest cover-up, and the fake news back there will not cover it. They've never even, I think, done a story. In other words, when you go into court, we want that information. There is no information. It's been destroyed. Everything's been destroyed. We have a very crooked government. Remember that. And we're going to straighten it out, and we're going to make it an honest government.
So I have to ask you about the pardons. I keep hearing you're considering pardoning Hunter Biden. Is that true? And if so, why?
No, I mean, I've never, look, I don't like the idea of what's happening. I don't like it at all. They've weaponized government, but they've weaponized it against me like nobody's ever been weaponized. The big case was the documents case. We won the case in Florida. We're winning other cases too. But I've had to devote money and time to this. Instead of running against these stupid people, I had to devote a lot of money and a lot of time, which is what they want.
All right.
I had Fani, F-A-N-I. To me, it's Fanny, but she said Fani. I think she changed it once she became the DA. She wanted to put a little French accent on Fani. and her lover boy, Wade, who was hired
back in office, y'all,
for like $1 million because of his expertise in whatever the hell law, RICO. But he never did a RICO case. And then they would take sailing trips like 6 times during the year, 6 times. Who the hell goes away or to sail for 6 times? Nobody. And he got paid a lot of money. He took that money, they took trips. You know, there's a whole thing, but that's just one. They totally control that. They control the Manhattan DA's office. They had their man in the Manhattan DA's office. He was there. They put a man in the Manhattan. They put a man into the Letitia James' office. They had a guy running the whole thing. It's all run out of Washington. They went after, in the Attorney General's office, they had people. But think of it, they went after their political opponent. That's never happened to any great extent. Maybe a little bit someplace, I don't know. Nobody knows of it. But it's never happened to any great extent in this country.
All right. So yeah, man, the orange man is hold on. God damn it, I hit the wrong button. I can't see. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, so the orange man is back in office, man. You know, man. At least he knows how to hold a crowd. At least he knows how to, keep people's attention and just have people laughing and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. During hard times, people want to feel something, So yeah, man, he's back at it. What's going on, Skyfall? Shout outs to Chris G again last night, dropping a huge $3.50 on the Cash App. Thank you everybody that's supporting the show. Make sure you guys come through and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. This thing is doing everything I didn't want it to do. Hold on. Thank you guys for coming through and supporting the show. Hold on now. Now, man, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's so much news to cover. I don't even know. Like, we're just gonna scattershot for a little bit because the content is damn near all over the place. But yeah, like I said, the orange man is back in office. I wouldn't say back up to his old antics, but he's doing his thing. Been saying this for a long time. TV has made its way to politics. You know what I'm saying? It has made its way to politics. That's not a good thing, by the way, but whatever. All right. So anyway, recently, if you guys have been under a rock, there was an accusation, another accusation that came out recently. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Some people say it's a boy. Some people say it's a girl. And I'm just like, what in the world? So, Jay-Z is getting accused along with Diddy for sexually assaulting a young lady or some type of underage kid after like some type of MTV awards or something like that from back in the day. I have no idea. And recently he came out and spoke on it, I think, and denied it and stuff like that. And it was just a horrible money grab. I guess they're really trying to test the waters or whatever. I don't even know why Diddy is still locked up. I don't even think the feds know why Diddy is locked up. And what's going on with the feds these days? Like, and these are by their rules, you know. I'm not taunting them or nothing. You know, niggas don't want no problem or no smoke, but they're like locking people up just for clout. You know it's bad when the government got to chase clout. Dirk's lawyer saying that they don't have a solid case, so he's just sitting in jail for no fucking reason. What did he do? Like, how is he locked up this long and people don't know what the hell he did? The bluffery, y'all. And then, you know who was actually pretty happy to hear about the Diddy news? I mean, not the Diddy news, but the Jay-Z news. None other than herself, Jaguar Wright. You know, and I like Jag, but I don't know. Like, there's something off, you know? Like, she remind me of one of those neighbors that knows everybody's business. In grave detail. But for some reason, she's innocent and shit. I don't know. Something about her is off. And then the crazy thing, like Princella, she's a madame. She's a madame. You know, she's obviously she's been in a bunch of lesbian relationships. A lot of people been in a bunch of lesbian relationships. Mary J. Blige, the Brat, Missy Elliott. Left Eye. You know, and it was the thing to do back then. And then it's just funny how like where like censorship and where things are going in today's day and age. It's like how could you judge? But then again, shit back in the day was freaky. How couldn't you judge? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right. All right. A lot of people are calling Jag fake though. A lot of people are calling Jag fake. I didn't know that she spoke on Princella because you know they both go on to real life. You know the with the blue couch and stuff, and you know I guess dyke on dyke crime. Let's see what we got here. Let's start this off real quick. All right, let's go.
My father.
Your father.
Period.
And
Greatest man ever lived.
greatest man ever lived. I'm sure my little girls would say the same about me.
5. Are you a Scout Sniper Sergeant?
No.
Did you
Just a good man.
You don't?
I don't.
Did you live through, I don't know, government testing?
No.
Did you save more than 1,500 lives?
No.
1,500 veteran lives from drugs after they came back from war?
Real life.
It ain't real life.
He called Princella a fraud.
Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
And that fucking deaf Princella bitch. Did you meet her? The Princella, the fake. I hate all niggas and I want to yet. She's fucking them all the time. It's just a whole fucking fraud. Did you know that the Princella was a fraud?
No, we did not know that.
You know how she hate the men
Yeah.
and all of that? Apparently she love them. And apparently that bitch can suck dick cold for 90 minutes straight.
Damn.
Just to
Damn.
prove a point.
Whoa. Whoa, where did that come from? Y'all heard that? I know I wasn't the only one that heard that.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
What'd she say? Oh, she must not really like her.
Fucking them all the time. Bitch is a whole fucking fraud. Did you know that?
Street stars know what time it is.
And that fucking Deaf Princella bitch. Did you meet her?
Ooh.
The Princella, the fake. I hate all niggas and I want to ride them hard to put them in the barn wet and only use them for reproduction. Yet she's fucking them all the time. Bitch is a whole fucking fraud. Did you know that? The Princella was a fraud.
No, we did not know that.
You know how she hate the men
Yeah.
and all of that? Apparently she love them. And apparently that bitch can suck dick cold for 90 minutes straight.
Damn.
Just to prove a point.
Damn.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
All right, put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. My shit, she made me have to reset my damn Wi-Fi. Like, what the hell is she do? What? The hell just happened? right. In my own lane, like, whoa. She said Princella ain't got no gag reflex. It's going. Damn. Hey, bro, like I'm telling you, when two studs go at it, bro, stay out of it. Let's go get you some Orville Redenbacher popcorn and stay out of it. I guess she may know something we don't.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
And you think we got a cold mouth? Oh man, pause. These oh man.
And that fucking Deaf Princella bitch. Did you meet her? The Princella, the fake. I hate all niggas and I want to ride them hard to put them in the barn wet and only use them for reproduction. Yet she's fucking them all the time. Bitch is a whole fucking fraud. Did you know that? The Princella was a fraud.
No, we did not know that.
You know how she hate the men
Yeah.
and all of that? Apparently she love them. And apparently that bitch can suck dick cold for 90 minutes straight.
Damn.
Just to prove a point. That's strong neck. 90 minutes bobbing for apples. With diligence. With due diligence. I heard she gives great attention.
I didn't know that.
Said if you're gonna do it to the best of your ability. Let me tell you something.
What she
Come
said?
on, do it.
It's my turn?
No, it's our turn.
It's y'all's turn?
Yeah.
It's y'all turn. See, I'm gonna do that just because you said that. That's so sweet.
That's why I wanted you to go.
Fuck your one diamond. I don't give no fuck.
Jack, who's the most influential person?
That's how I feel about that play.
Who's your most influential person in your life?
My father.
Your father.
Okay.
And
greatest man ever lived.
Greatest man ever lived? I'm sure my little girls would say the same about me. 5.
Are you a scout sniper sergeant?
Let me see what these people are saying in the comments real quick.
Did you
Just a good man.
You domino?
I domino.
Did you live through, I don't know, government testing?
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Somebody said if Gossip had a poster child. Mahogany Soul says, we know Princella doesn't deal with, he said, well, we know Princella doesn't deal with men. Believe it or not, there are women out there that don't deal with men. So what? No, Princella does deal with men. As a critically thinking adult, someone said, I heard is not proof, just jealous. Ladies, be careful of women like Jaguar. They will sit there and smile and watch you get abused and essayed, and they will not lift a finger to help you. She is so masculine and hateful. I don't know why they keep coupling masculine with evilness, but okay. She is so masculine and hateful to say that about another woman and mother. Shameful. How was Princella a fraud when she was married and has a child? Yeah, that's what I wanted to say too. With her debate with Cooley, I'm like, well, one's married with a child, one's married without a child. They could have had a better. One's married with a child, one's not married with 2 kids, 3 kids. My bad. Cooley got 3 kids. They could have had a better conversation. You said I rock with Princella. I'm trying to figure out why Jaguar Wright is getting so much attention now, because she's talking too much. If she don't make some music or something. Somebody said if I Need Therapy was a person, skip therapy and figure it out. You said my ex used to ramble on like this. He had head trauma, possible brain injury. Part of the story would be true, but most would be exaggerated. Pray for All right.
No.
Did you save more than 1,500 lives?
No.
1,500 veteran lives from drugs after they came back from war, and the government fucked them up.
Shout outs to Ed. I didn't
think a 10-year-old girl up out of a crack house in the midst.
Okay, I don't know what she talking about. Saving lives in crack houses, girl. Griselda Dyko. Shout outs to Miss V. Miss V, I went to go find the jewels tab. I guess I'm not lucky enough to get bejeweled. I tried to find it also too on by updating my studio, but I don't know. I'm tired of YouTube. I done did a bunch of. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see the jeweled thing, but it's okay. I'll try to find it later on. Let me see. But shout outs to Miss V for always dropping the new information before everybody else gets it, because I haven't heard Think Media. I haven't heard none of those people talk about it. What's going on, D-Mac? Shout out to D-Mac the trucker in the building. Shout out to all my truckers in the building, man. Honk your horn one time, man. Happy holidays. D-Mac said if 2 studs are beefing, just let them be. EEF. Let them beef. Right. Let them roast beef, bro. Good to see you, bro. Let's get into it.
It's for being raped and you walked in with a Bible in one hand and a 45 in the other, and you walked out and the little girl was in there.
What is this girl talking
Kind of
about?
like how Kevin Hart was being cradled by The Rock.
Yeah.
with a bloody 45 and a Bible and a crying child. My dad did that for my god sister. Her mother sold her.
Damn.
When my dad walked in, she was being gang raped by 4 grown ass men. She was 10 years old. When she got
Man, what the fuck? Don't it seem like Jaguar right? Like I gotta have a bottle of Hennessy around Jaguar right? Cause I'ma just like after my 60th damn around her, it's gonna be like, all right, bro, can you just stop, please? Like I'm tired of saying damn. Like let me process the last story, if it was true or not. Like damn, how much times do you want to hear damn? Skip therapy, figure it out.
got in the car, I looked at her, and she looked so much older than me. And she was 10 days younger than me. My dad tried to adopt her. Her mother wanted $15,000. My dad said, I'll take her, but I won't pay you for her. She gave it to the state 4 days. After that, it's part of the reason I always cry in color purple. Because when they came and ripped her out of the house, and my dad had to grab me by my shirt.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry, y'all, but women will do all of this and become like a madame and be low key terrorizing other women. So I did. Okay.
And we were sitting there crying like Nelly and Celie, Nettie and Celie. Me running up the street after her while she's clawing at the back window.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you what's the darkest shit you've seen, but
the darkest shit I seen?
Yeah. What was like the most
herself like this?
5 children, siblings, under the age of 12, separated from their bodies. And you could tell which one they killed first because they were smiling.
Damn.
The 8-month-old had a smile on his face when the Sicario removed its head from the body. You could tell because it didn't even see it coming. Baby was still smiling. And then you could see who was killed next because the looks of terror.
All right, I'm done with. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. Shorty got the Oppression Olympics going on. All right. Anyway, let's get into the game. Damn. Can't even have a normal day. Hold on, yo. I don't even know where the tab is at. Hold on, yo. So you have other people reacting to Princella taking the red pill. Let's go. Well, not even taking the red pill, stealing the red pill. I don't know who this brother is, but
a lot of women are very, very, very delusional.
The red pilling of Princella the Queenmaker.
Women are putting their hands on men, and men are not calling the cops. Well, here's the problem. Women don't live.
He said the red pilling of Princella. See, it's like I said, it's a lot of new guys that don't know that there is no red pilling of Princella. She's been here the whole time. She may have been on Facebook, but she's been here the whole time, taking a lot of our information. So let's go.
In reality, men feel like they are being taxed for their biology. No, women don't understand the male world at all. And if he does not play to every single thing that she has in her mind, she wants to blow up the world.
In this video, Princella the Queenmaker reveals her most explosive, life-changing revelation that has the red pill screaming.
The red pill is not screaming, but okay.
Checkmate. There are certain things she's already said about men that we can't unhear. But she admits that men's views on modern women, feminism, in the modern dating pool were right all along. Men, prepare yourselves to be complete.
So I need to really yell at a bunch of niggas about this, because this is what I'm trying to say. Like, what is men's obsession with trying to prove to women that they're right? You don't win anything. You're just gonna get a well, whatever, and then go right back into the bullshit. You don't win anything. There's nothing to win. What you gonna win? Some pussy? Doesn't work that way. You're not gonna win. There's nothing to win. Anyway, let's go.
Completely mentally liberated.
Now, you do come back. I see you with the blingery on. So the YouTube streets must be treating you well. Talk about the transformation. You know what I'm saying? We do see you glowing up. We see the glow up.
Yes.
Talk about that.
Well, life is about transforming. So the more you learn, the more you grow, the more you tap into.
Yeah, man, sneak soaking like a motherfucker, man. Sneak soaking up all this game, man. And shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys aren't sneak soaking also. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right, let's get into it. I'm sorry, I had to change that Jaguar right shit. Like she started to enough.
Unrealized parts of yourself. So when I first started this thing, it's always been about women's empowerment for me. But I learned so much going along, and what I've come to realize, part of the glow up for me is realizing that women need a lot more help than they're actually getting, because their issues are not just surrounded by men. Most of their issues lie within themselves.
Shout outs to Ed in the building. Ed said, I remember when I was in the chat of Sister George Live and she was talking a lot of crazy mess. That's what I'm saying. Her emotions is going with the wind. She's subject to tell you, oh, well, men are suffering one day, and the next minute men need to be slaves, and then the next minute, man, women don't understand men. Like, she's conflicted. But see, she's doing the grift, and I'm picking up on something that nobody in the space is talking about, and they literally have to. When have I not gotten bit or stolen from? But they would literally have to take it from me to really kind of put some of this together, because a lot of people aren't putting it together. I've always been like that in this space, right? Bro, just Pearly things done disappeared, so her lane done opened up. The other girl, what's the other girl that used to have the blonde, the fake, the faux locks, the blonde dreadlocks? I forgot. And she turned her kids' channel into a red pill channel. And she was with mediocre tutorials and reviews and stuff like that. Light skinned chick from Pasadena. I forgot her name, Maryland. But anyway, she not super active anymore. Danica Marie is gonna do what Danica Marie does, and and go on about her business, right? So yeah, Princella doesn't need to yeah, Melanie King, thank you, bro. Princella doesn't need to take up the Cynthia G mantle. She doesn't need to take up the Cynthia G mantle and scoop up the rest of her followers. It's like the Cynthia G girls just like disappeared. Like there's really no divesting girls really doing it. The other, what was the other sisters that she was with? She ran her course. The women's sphere girl and the vested zealot, all of those women done ran their course. They're doing reciprocals at this point. They can't really tell you how to get that white man for it ain't snowing this winter for sisters this year, man. They can't really tell you how to go get that white man for Christmas. That white man with his Asian thing, you know? And then sisters can't really do what they want to do this year because you had another group of sisters that was on the foolery throughout the election cycle. See, all of this stuff is connected, y'all. Really listen to what I'm telling you. Remember, they were saying, "Oh, we're gonna practice 4B and not have sex." How did that work out? It's about to be a real cold winter. So they kind of it's after the election year, so the divestment crowd got to lay low. There's two crowds, if y'all aren't paying attention, that disappeared recently, and I need to bring it to your attention. Notice how the black pill crowd died down. Where them niggas at? Where the black pill cats? Where the divestment women are? Where the divestment women at? They're fake mad at Zaddy for voting for Trump, but they're real mad at brothers for voting for Kamala. It's a lot of stuff that's going on right now. You know, they've been capping, and their bluff got and their card got pulled. Call the bluff. Pick up the phone and call the bluff. So, um, you know, Princella got to kind of somewhat do the She-Ra, the She-Ra pivot, but she still got to kind of throw in the manosphere thing. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of women wouldn't mind Princella being a madame. She didn't really capitalize on the Cynthia G crowd that was supposed to, the residual Cynthia G crowd that was supposed to go over to her. Maybe some women turned out, but most of them didn't because she was on some super, you know, um, you know, uh, uh, stud shit. And then now, it looked like she's gonna pick up the Pearly Things bag. You know, Pearl did leave a bag on the table. You know, so I don't know how that's gonna work, but we're gonna cover it because the next half of today's show is gonna get real dark. You know, I want to open up the panel. Let's get at least two more supporters, y'all. I definitely want to open up the panel, man. Y'all support the show. We're gonna talk about some dark shit on today's show, but I'm playing this video to show you guys how other people around here are receiving it. I don't know this brother, but allegedly he's red pilled. Never seen him a day in my life in these spaces, but he said that Princella got red pilled, and it's a lot of new cats around here that don't know who is who. Honestly, Princella been around probably longer than him, but hey, it is what it is. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. Yeah, Melanie King. He said, I was just putting together this Foxy Brown and Jay-Z thing and shit looking crazy. Yeah. Jay spoke out against, Jay denied it. So it's a lot of shit going on, man, where we got to start, there's a lot of stuff going on. You said I had some called Les BB bitches going over the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of women are learning how to have fun with men these days too. There's like a you got to go through the hard part to get to the good part with men and women relationships these days too going on in certain pockets, man. That's the thing about the black community, man. So if I'm not telling you to make social media and the stuff that we say on social media, y'all, go to and be y'all. But if you go outside and go to like certain pockets and go party in the city and get around certain people and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You'll find some fun shit and quality sisters and quality dudes to be around. But if you go looking for fuckery, you're gonna find that too. So, it is what it is. You said folk putting up old clips and it don't look good for Jay. Man, but this is the thing though, Skyfall. How long have you been a Jay-Z? How long have you been not even just Jay-Z, but how long have you been into hip hop? Jay-Z has slighted a lot of people. You got shit out just the other day I was watching Cameron and 50 Cent. Cam and 50 was on Cam's show and they were going in on Jay. You know what I'm saying? So you got a lot of people that, Jay slighted in the past that can't wait to get back at him. I was just playing Jaguar. You know, she happy about this the news, but the thing is that the thing is that Jaguar, she's a bit wonky also. And a lot of the stuff that they bringing up, if you were around back in the day, you heard about it. That honestly, that's gonna be the only thing to save them at this point if they start coming out with like a media brigade against Jay. You know, you had to be there back in the day because when these new people start telling stories and just sharing clips and stuff like that, it's like, no, that's not the full story. You know, they're doing it with Diddy. You know, I'm not saying Diddy's super innocent, but like, there's a lot of shit that a lot of content that I covered about that Diddy shit. And I'm like, bro, this is super cap. That's not how that happened. You know, they don't even know how they gonna lie to you. Did Diddy kill Aaliyah or Jay? They don't know. They don't know which lie to go with. Was Aaliyah awake on the plane or was she sedated? She did say she didn't want to go on the plane. Did Hype Williams do it? Lenny Kravitz said he was gonna lend her a jet. Like, they don't know. All of these stories are jumbled up. See, I have to know this stuff before I start giving y'all information because I don't want to give y'all misinformation. I got to be somewhat thorough, super thorough, mind you. Because you want to know why? I'm not trying to add to the cesspool of fools that don't know what the hell they talking about, wasn't even there. And I gotta know that, hey, listen, all of this lying and shit for content is good for content. Yeah, you can get a bunch of content out of lies. But I'd rather tell y'all the truth, man. I'd rather tell y'all the truth about this shit. I'd rather it's like, nah, that didn't happen. They bullshit. That didn't happen. Not the way that they say it did. You said, did Suge Knight kill Left Eye? I mean, we don't know, man. And it's like, why would Suge Knight do it? You know, accidents happen all the time. And I get it. A lot of fans, I'm a DJ. Like, a lot of fans aren't ready for certain people that they admire to pass, or certain people that they like. A lot of people aren't ready for that. An accident is an accident. I don't know why it always got to be, did somebody kill somebody? Just like, yo, did she crash? The pilot on the plane, did he crash? You know. So it's like, it is what it is, man. You know. But it's like you guys got to do your homework, and then it's a combination of doing your homework and you actually just had to be there. You just had to be there. Because if you wasn't, it's the same thing with the manosphere. A lot of these new cats are here, don't know what the hell they talking about, who they talking to, and what's going on and shit. And it's like, well, bro, if you wasn't there, you, but so many words, missed it. Respectfully. Let's go. You said Death Row changed the name to the Row after, yeah, but Snoop Dogg owns all of that now, and she changed her name to Nina. Okay. You said these folks are not very good scammers when it comes to using red pill talking points. Yeah, it's true. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Definitely want to open up the panel and hear from you guys. Let's get it.
And coming to realize that the message has taken on a new evolutionary path in a direction that
Now,
I
hold
didn't
on,
even
too.
know how deep it could be.
Now, hold on, too. Now, I know y'all really don't care or respect the people that been around and been protecting it for a long time, but we've been protecting the manosphere for a long time. And I'm going to tell you some real shit. A lot of people don't like the space and they want to see the space fail, and they've been doing a lot to infiltrate the space and sabotage. This is why I've been telling you guys that we have to protect the intellectual property. We have to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, everybody's not grifting over to the space and bastardizing the property that's in the space. And for some reason, all the niggas are just acting stupid and nobody gets it, right? So I want y'all to look at it like this, right? What a lot of people will do to sabotage legacy and what you have going on is that they will come in and they will bastardize it and try to twist and spin the narrative to what they have going on, whether it's for financial gain, whether it's to diminish the value of the things being said, and everything else. So this is why the space needs to be closed off to a certain degree, other than the viewers, and not so much too much welcoming to newer content creators. You got, like, it's unmanageable now. But hey, no one cares. Let's go. No one cares.
But at this stage in the ball game with leadership development and things like that, we're evolving into speaking at conferences and events and things like that to really, really hone down where women need to really transform to help themselves, because I think we get really lost in this idea of relationships. So where I've evolved into is really more of a spiritual direction, as opposed to just focusing on relationships, if that makes sense.
I mean, don't mind me. It just never gets old when you see one of the top misandrists start becoming aware and they get red pilled.
Good, because I was actually going to ask you, right? If anybody's followed you, right, you have some quote unquote controversial, if you will, thoughts about men versus women or men and women. Mm-hmm. Have any of those thoughts or the things that you preach, has any of those changed or evolved, right? I remember watching Malcolm X movie, and he said that, you know, at first he was so centered on only black people till he traveled the world and seen that other white people believe in Islam just like they do. And so he evolved, and that's kind of what changed him. Now that you speaking to many women, many men about these scenarios that you preach, has your stance changed, or is it still the same?
It's still the same, but it has evolved, because when I began doing this, I've always saw it in phases, and I've always saw it as an evolutionary path. And in my mind, I've always known that women needed a lot of help, that women needed a lot of development. But in order to start that process, women needed to know about men, because ultimately women don't know anything about men. They think they do, but they don't. They know nothing. And so a lot of women have their identities wrapped up in men. So speaking about men, men are really only like 10% of the equation. Women are 90% of the equation. So after I talked about men, men are men. They can't be anything more than that.
See? I mean, that's kind of really what it is. A lot of people do want men to be the slave class. So
they're not going to change. They're not going to become cats, dogs. They're not going to evolve into women. So after I finish speaking about men, there's really nothing else to tell women about men that I haven't already told them. So once that conversation is over, now we have to turn the mirror towards women. And what you find out is that in these dynamics, 90% of the discussion has to be on women. And I find that women have a lot of problems. I find that women are very, very narcissistic.
She is definitely cooking. However, I still don't trust her 100%. And now she's really starting to sound like us fellas.
And they do not realize it. I think women lack a lot of self-awareness. And how I've taken my message, because I've got a little comedic edge, I find a way to show women themselves in a way that not many people can get women to admit that they are wrong. I have a way of getting women to admit, damn, I'm a terrible person, right? I've gotten women to see how terrible they are as friends, as relationship partners.
That's not true. That's not true. She didn't do that. God. People just be rewriting the whole legacy, man. Shout outs to No Reply. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You said toxic black females should not be invited to black men only panels. Well, yeah, tell it. You gotta tell other people around here that shit. What's this link, Skyfall? Yeah, definitely. I will have to take a look at what it is because I do have a direction I want the show to go into. What exactly is that? Thank you, everybody, hitting the like button and supporting the show. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You said that was a long time ago. Princella didn't know about men either, saying stupid shit like it's masculine to be codependent. Yeah. And like I said, she used to hang out with Angel Ramirez. Like I said, she's been around here for the longest time. Like she damn near predates the manosphere. Or what y'all call the black manosphere nowadays. There you go. What's going on, Robert Benjamin, man? RB in the place to be. Happy holidays, my brother. Hopefully you are doing well. How are you and the family? I hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you, man. Always great to see Robert Benjamin in the building, man. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio and dropping a huge $10 on this super chat. Hold on. I got you, bro. We got to see. We don't know if we can trust Princella. I know I don't. But I got to explain to fellas that they might be gator in that water. So let's go.
All right. So a little fishing 101 today, y'all. Because a lot of people been saying, Queen, how you know they got gators in that water? I really want to come fishing with you, but I'm afraid they got gators in that water. What if they got gators? Like, what if the gators come up to the boat? What if, whatever. They just want to know if they got gators in the water. Well, I'm in Louisiana, baby. So let me tell you something. This is how you go find out if they got gator in that water. It's just a little fishing 101 from me to you. All right? Remember, I told you. Hold on. Come with me. Let me show you how you can tell they got gator in that water. So you go come on down. Come down a little more. Come on down to the water, you know. Any body of water. It don't matter which body of water it is. You just go to that body of water. And this how you go know. You grab that water like that. And you pick up some and you do like that. If that water wet, it's got gators in it. That's how you know they got gators in that water in Louisiana. Remember, the fishing queen herself told you how to find out. You want me to show you one more time? Let me show you one more time. That way you can get the concept. Come close. Come close. You put your hand in that water, you pick up something like that and you do like that. If that water wet, it's got gator. Love you. Bye.
It got gator in that water, man. There's a gator in that water. You said the Foxy situation, but okay, yeah. We'll bring that up. All right, I'll bring it in right after this clip. All right, let me make sure I save that. Hold on, I got too much tabs open, man. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. Thank you so much, bro, for supporting the show. Hold on. Lord, I done hit the wrong button, y'all. Fuck, I done hit the wrong button. Hold on. Shout out to my brother Robert Benjamin in the building. Hold on. All right, I got so much tabs open, y'all. Y'all killing me. Yeah, look, I'm pretty sure Jay got Foxy when she was young, just like how they got Beyonce when they were young. I have a whole magazine of black people promoting younger relationships. And guess who's on the cover of the magazine? R. Kelly. And guess who's in the corner of the magazine of this black magazine promoting older and younger relationships. The movie Stella got her groove back. Man, I don't be surprised about none of this shit. You know? Plus, look at all the girls from back in the day. You had Foxy Brown. You had Vita. You had yeah, a lot of y'all forgot about Vita. You had Foxy Brown. You got Vita. You had Charlie Baltimore. Who's that other girl? That was supposed to be you had a Mill. I love the Mill. I love the Mill. I ain't gonna lie. There was some baddies back in the day. You had who Genuine had Soleil. You had the Tatiana Ali's running around. Man, the climate was different. The climate was different. The climate was different. So I mean, can't get mad at dudes now. I mean, but look at these young fast girls now, man. These girls are out here eating ass and disappearing on niggas and shit like that. Like what are we trying to prove here? But I guess I don't know. I mean, Jay and Diddy are some wild dudes, man. Who wants to go to a lame ass party? You know, Nobody wants to go to a lame ass party.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I hope everybody had a good weekend. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, we're going to get into that Foxy Brown and Jay thing, for what it's worth. You know what I'm saying? For what it's worth. All right, let's get back into this.
Women are terrible relationship partners. Right? But, for me,
this is really polarizing in a sense, because now I'm ready to defend the women, because yes.
This is not polarizing at all. There is nothing polarizing about anything being said right here because we've been saying this for fucking years. None of this shit is polarizing whatsoever. I'm gonna tell you what Princella is actually really mad at. Yeah, she's talking about her damn self. She's mad because studs are not getting a good deal in relationships. Studs are not getting a good deal in relationships these days, especially the player studs. They'll run through a little bit more women than the studs that look like Manny Fresh, Twista, or Lil Boosie. You know what I'm saying? The little King Von type studs, the damn like the gangster studs, like the Kevin Gates, the Boosies, the Manny Fresh, and the Twisters. Like they don't really get to run through. The gangster studs don't really get to run through the women like that. It's the player studs that get to run through the women like that. That's why they be offering game. It's the player studs that run through the women. So they're not getting a good deal. I don't know what type of deal can you negotiate for a stud. I mean, you're gonna simp your ass off, man. Those women have been putting studs through bullshit. Like studs get a whole nother grade of bullshit that men don't get. You understand what I'm saying? And they get their instincts played with. So she believes she's in her masculine frame. She believes she knows what it's like to be a man, but she has no idea. She has no idea. So she has to do what Cooley does. She has to do what all of these new cats do. They come here and they copy us. And they run up a huge bag copying us. Okay?
the majority of women are terrible relationship partners. However, there's still the outliers out there. So before the sisterhood get your panties in the...
And first of all, as a woman, you can't get mad at how another woman treats you, honestly. Not like that. You can't get mad at how another woman treats you, honestly, because that woman's sitting up there looking at you like you pretending to be a man anyway. I'm sorry, but a lot of those women are going to look at a lot of studs in a more realistic way more than a stud will look at their own damn self. Because when some shit pop off, that woman, her instincts are going to kick in. And when some shit pop off, both of y'all going to want somebody to protect y'all. Both of y'all are going to want to look towards a man. Hell, gay dudes, gay men look towards a man to be a man for the sake of being a man. Like they look towards men for masculinity. Everybody looks towards men for masculinity. As straight heterosexual men, you are at the top of the food chain. You are at the top of the food chain. You have always been at the top of the food chain. Gay dudes that, let's say, that transitioned and turned into women and got the surgery and all that other shit, that some Sydney Star shit, they still look to you to be a man. They want to feel like a woman. So they need you to be a man to validate their gayness. I know it sounds crazy, but that's really what the fuck is going on at this point. So they don't even, a lot of them, a lot of gay people are beefing with gay people these days, philosophy wise. So they're not even going after gay dudes. They're going after straight men. And why are they in the manosphere and why are they flooding the manosphere? Because you dudes don't pay attention. You dudes are not listening. You dudes don't, a lot of you dudes, shout outs to the real supporters. A lot of you dudes do not support real content. I'm going into fucking details. Y'all are going to fail with this also. Y'all are going to fail with this also. And I don't give a damn. I'll do a show on it. Y'all are going to fail with this also. They know that dudes in this space are compromised. They know that dudes in this space are compromised. And Kamala and a lot of people tried to push this, and the world is not ready for it yet. They're trying to push inconsequential sex on men. Hey, why sleep with that girl and get her pregnant and have to go through divorce and child support court and all this other stuff when you can have one of these here? They want to slip that lifestyle in before you start getting into robots and chat GPT and becoming robosexuals and all that other goofball shit y'all be talking about in these spaces, bro. Real talk. Y'all are not picking up on it and worried about the wrong things. That's why I need you guys to hit the like button. That's why I need you guys to support the show. I'm putting literally my livelihood, what people may think about me. I'm putting all of this shit on the line to deliver y'all a message that is going to be very vital before and come 2030. I'm giving y'all the game, as I've always been. They have to go after a compromised group of them. You would think that there's a ton of there's a lot of gay black dudes. There's a lot of them. There's a fuckload of them, bro. I'm from the DMV area. I've seen it. Parades and shit. I'm trying to get home from work or go skate day and stuff like that. There's a lot of gay black men. Why they still fucking with the straight ones? Why they still messing with the straight ones? Things that make you go, There's a ton of gay black dudes out here. What's the allure of going after straight men that are compromised? They have their own community. One of the things that I've noticed studying dating and relationships for the longest time and been actually going to work every day just about and doing real field research is that the newer generation is clashing with the older generation. You know, when some political shit happens and T.S. Madison and all these other that comedian person that's cool with Dave Chappelle and shit, and all of those other older people come out, man, these young gay people don't give a fuck about what they talking about. You know, they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, that's crazy because those are the people that actually, those are the people that actually, fought for y'all rights, and gave y'all the confidence to be out in the open like that. Nobody was gonna do nothing to them anyway, but they fought for you guys to be a protected class. And it's like, damn, at least give it 50, 40, 60 years before for at least philosophy wise before you start turning on, each other. But it's gonna be a little bit different when it comes down to like the generations, and even you see that now with generations of people out here now. You have what's called micro generations, and where you see a lot of the micro generations happening and stuff like that. It actually happened more in music. It's happening more in music than anything else. But that's another story for another day. So I talked about this before. Like, uh micro generations lead to what we call micro genres, you know. And we've been through a lot of micro genres, fast food music. But now you got a lot of fast food philosophy going on nowadays, especially with the internet, people restructuring and revamping, you know what I'm saying, and bastardizing and pillaging talking points that they don't understand. A lot of goofball shit going on nowadays that people have to literally take a couple of step backs and take a couple of steps back and be like, damn, okay, yeah, that actually did happen. Damn, these are how certain people do think. Or damn, yeah, these people here, we got to cut the faucet off over here because they're kind of being ungrateful. We got to start doing shit like that. You know, and men have lost their men have lost their edge. Men have lost their edge. We're comfortable with disorder. We're comfortable with no order. You know, we're starting to get comfortable with that. When you have too much men sitting around talking about some, man, why ain't no structure here, man? Did, there ain't no structure. And then at the same time, we got to understand society, because to a certain degree, we become the society that we complain about, you know. So you got smartphones and dumb people. And we're not utilizing our talents right. You got so many people that took on the mantle to become creators, and they're not even creating. They're regurgitating. Let's go.
Bunch, because we know y'all like to tussle. I'm about all that smoke too, so I'm just saying there are still some outliers out here, and I know in personal experience.
It's about the truth. This is not me taking sides because I believe that the world is in shambles.
And see, this is another thing that I gotta get on you fake ass manosphere niggas about, bro. Y'all don't even tax people to use your shit. Oh yeah, I got a whole nother show coming up for y'all called Manosphere Tariffs. Meant to terrify y'all. Y'all don't even tax people to use your shit. Now that Priscilla comes out like this, there need to be a group of niggas that's like, okay, well, you need to come over to the space. And we need to have a discussion because at this point, not that we care, but you owe the space an apology. You owe the space an apology. You You can't talk greasy to a bunch of dudes that was telling you this for years and then run to a big platform and talk about it's about the truth. It obviously ain't. You know how much black men died to tell the truth? Nah, man, respectfully, fuck a lot of y'all in these spaces, bro. There need to be some damn tariffs. We need some manosphere tariffs going on.
I believe that the communities are jacked up. I believe that, and all of this has to do with human behavior and how the sexes relate to each other and how the sexes relate to the planet. So it's not all on men. Men have their things that's wrong with them.
For sure.
I spoke about that.
But
yeah,
the question I was going to say is that with men, right, I feel like as a man, we're held accountable at almost every turn, right? Your mama holds you accountable. Your friends hold you accountable. Everybody kind of holds you accountable. Do you see the same type of path for women?
No.
Like, okay.
No.
So
I think women are allowed to be, they're allowed to be delusional. They're allowed to not be.
Yeah, they're running. What's going on, Emo? They're running amok. And now that you took on the mantle to be somewhat of a male figure in a woman's life, you cannot get mad that you have to clean up this muck that you did not make. See, men, we're stupid to a certain degree. We'll sit up there and try to clean up another man's mess. Your ex did what? Oh no, man. I'm a simp a little bit because I think you deserve the best. Not because you actually deserve the best. It's just because I want a shot at you or a shot with you. You know, I think you bad, and I want my turn too. So I'm gonna kind of simp a little bit. And to you, I'm gonna act like I'm trying to clean up the last man's mess. See, we into cleaning up messes and shit like that. Oh damn, baby, you got some disorder going on in your life. Let me bring some order to it. You know, women after a while they're not about to clean up another woman's mess. A lot of stud women will take a shot at it, but after a while they not finna do that. Not for a long time. This is why they get violent. This is why all kinds of shit start happening when it comes down to lesbian relationships, because it's really not even about a lesbian relationship, to tell you the truth. You know, the sex and all of that shit on top of it, those are extra perks and stuff when it comes to when it comes to their relationships. All of that shit is extra perks and stuff, y'all. I hope y'all realize this. It's a personality to personality thing. Do your personalities mesh together long term? You understand what I'm saying? And then a piece of those relationships in the game, we call them unique relationships, because you can have two men and you can have a man and a woman together, and I'm not even gonna lie, just how their personalities are takes on the patina of a somewhat lesbian type relationship. Not even gonna lie. So some real shit. Because you will have a blend of a feminine guy with a masculine woman, but their personalities mesh together that it kind of works out. And it's not necessarily that he's a feminine dude and she's a masculine woman. She's just domineering. He's laid back and lets her do her thing and don't really get in the way of it unless he needs to. And you understand what I'm saying? So it's really about personality dynamics in a lot of cases. The sex and all that other goofy shit is just the icing on top. You understand? It's just the icing on top a little bit. All right. Now, it also depends on how your personalities evolve over time. You know, are you guys growing together? Or if you're growing apart together and you're not in competition with each other, um, do you have healthy boundaries set to maintain growth? And are you guys content with the direction that the relationship is going into? You know, so a lot of women go sit down with a couple of women for some years and then usually comes back to men. Princella's probably going to come back to men, but whatever. And like I said, a man is gonna be there for her because guess what? We'll clean up another person's mess. Men, the one that's supposed to be more smarter, the one that's supposed to be more logical, you know. So let's get it.
Disciplined. See, give you an example. If a boy child is crying and a girl child is crying,
and all of this was stolen. All of this information has been stolen from other black men that came on here and was giving y'all this game. All of this information she about to tell you right now is stolen.
he fell and she fell, they're going to look at him and be like, boys don't cry, this, that, and the other one. And they'll just look at her. That's what girls do. They're just emotional. Let them cry. Let them do this. Well, that's bad because as girls grow older, they never know how to control and govern their emotions. They're allowed to allow any emotion, anger, frustration, sadness, depression, no matter what, they're allowed to express it however they want to express it. I've also come to the conclusion that, well, let me back up, because everybody knows that I date women.
Right.
And when it comes to me speaking about relationship dynamics, a lot of the rebuttals always say, well, lesbian relationships have so much more violence. They only say that because they're thinking about a relationship where a man might be putting his hands on a woman. They're not.
No, that's not where that comes from. It's not where that comes from. And let me tell y'all something too that you may not know about men and just in general. Violence is an expression. Violence is it's a form of expression. It's when it's like even like emotionally, if you get to like a certain boiling point, or when you get to a certain point, you physically respond or you physically react. It's a boiling point. It's built up. It's an expression. Also, too, verbal abuse can be worse than violence. Again, as men, we say 10,000 words per day, if that, to a woman's 30,000 words per day. Now, some people say women know how to communicate better. Yay and nay. Just because you use more words to explain something that you could have simply said in a sentence doesn't make you a better communicator. It varies. But you know, the biggest and greatest talent, tool, and like the best thing that you can have in a relationship, the best thing you got to work on, and the best thing that you can have in a relationship is problem solving skills. Problem solving skills. Okay, when you have a sex and you tell them that they can express all of their emotions, and there is no barometer to the range. They can express all of their emotions. Women can put their hands on women and men and usually not go to jail. I've seen niggas built like the Big Show, old Goliath ass niggas. And I've seen grown ass men afraid of these dudes because physically what these dudes can do. And I've seen some old Tinkerbell bitch get in front of his face and slap him as if she can't be a consequences of what he can do. This is how confident you can build women up to be. Women, I hate to say it, but ladies, there's so many opportunities, and you guys know what the hell I'm talking about, where you guys can get turned into a fucking tyrant. A tyrant. So expressing your emotions and being able to express yourself no matter what you feel, because see, you feel you're right, but that doesn't mean that you're right. And sometimes when you look back at the carnage and stuff that you may have destroyed and stuff like that, you're like, damn, dog, I let my emotions lead me into places where common sense would have taken me out, and that wasn't the right move. But in that heat of passion, I felt that I could express myself, right? Now look. And then the fucked up part about emotions and expression is that once you got it out, you're under the illusion that you've got something done. You're under the illusion that you've handled the situation the best possible way when you haven't. Why hasn't the manosphere gotten to that point yet where they start teaching problem solving skills? You know? Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. She said there's talking and there's saying something. Some women just saying a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, word salad. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know. Star P said broads are violent as fuck. Absolutely.
Including the other side of the equation where women are putting their hands on men and men are not calling the cops.
True. Yeah.
Women are very violent. A woman will put her hands on a man. She will hit him, spit in his face, call him all kinds of names, and everything is totally fine. Women are allowed to do this. And nobody should say anything about it. Now, these women they will be in these relationships and they will hit a man and they will take that same behavior and they'll take it to a lesbian relationship. See, it's the same person, same behavior.
Right.
Right? But it's looked at as different because the man is stronger.
And the fucked up part is that a lot of lesbians think that, oh, well, a man taught her how to do that. And when she's hitting on me, she's in her masculine. No, she is absolutely in her feminine. I need y'all to stop blaming shit on men for once in your life. She is absolutely in her feminine. Women are fucking violent also. It's not the male deers that will attack you also. It's the female ones too. So women are fucking violent also. And for some goofball reason, I don't want y'all to run with this whole thing that, oh, well, a woman feels that she can put her hands on another woman with impunity because she got out of a violent relationship with a man. And nah, man. Y'all been blaming stuff on men for too long. Ooh, why is she abusing me? Oh, because that man did a number on her. No, how about she did a number on him? And I'm glad that lesbians are finding this out. Because sometimes it be both of y'all. Y'all find out the hard way. This is why a lot of dudes had to back up off of it. A fucked up woman will hide behind a would-be until you have a certain amount of knowledge. A fucked up woman will hide behind a presumable fucked up guy. And maybe he is fucked up. But a fucked up woman will hide behind a fucked up dude to look like a good woman. I've seen it all the time. It's one of it's one of the craziest things if you ever seen it. A way worse woman will keep a man busy and get behind a guy that she's telling the world that, oh, he's the problem. He's the one that did it. He's the one. And she's even worse. Way worse. He's actually the victim, even though he's not innocent neither. Blueface and Krishan Rock. All right, let's go.
And he's expected to hold himself. But a lot of times in a lot of these relationships, women are extremely narcissistic and violent. And this is what I have discovered as I continue to work with women. And so what I realize is that women actually want men to be slaves. They actually want men to be their personal slaves.
But you did preach that men were slaves in our first interview.
Yes, they are. They are slaves. But who are they slaves to? They're slaves to corporations, right? They're slaves to the military. They're slaves in everything that they do. Their whole purpose was for them to work for somebody. And that's what you see. The man then is a slave to his sex drive. And by a man being a slave to his sex drive, he turns around and becomes a slave to a woman who expects him to be a slave to his sex drive and her. So she uses that as a manipulation tool to try to get that man to do whatever she wants him to do. Well, here's the problem. Women don't.
And that line of that came straight out of Pimpin' Ken's book. Those words came straight out of Pimpin' Ken's book. Why are you mad, Kuda? Actually, I'm not mad. It's just fucked up that y'all be thinking and let me and listen, because a lot of y'all have never seen women at their lowest, so y'all don't know. And I'm not trying to turn this into some BS, but that comes from the mind of a Mac, a pimp. And y'all get told that, oh, these dudes are stupid, they're dumb, they don't know what they're talking about, they use women and blah blah blah, bro. Those words have been stolen out of Pimpin' Ken's book. That's in the 48 laws. That's in Pimpology, the 48. Man, listen, that is stolen valor. When you read that book and he breaks it down to you and you hear that, that will red pill the fuck out of you. But it came from a PI. And what a lot of y'all dudes running around here, y'all a lot of y'all jackass dudes that have no game. What are y'all dudes running around here talking about? Some the game ain't real. The game ain't real. The game ain't real. I hate to say it, in a lot of cases, when you hear women talk about profound information that they've obtained, they've usually got it from a man. She stole that out of Pimpin' Ken's book, bro. That's why I like how the game cloaks itself, because a lot of people would just think that he's just some weirdo pimp dude that's on the internet. Then you go read the man's book and like, damn, hold up. I'll have to sit down with this one. You can't believe what the fuck you reading. Same thing with my books. I wrote 2 books last year. Well, this past year. The information I put in those books is some lineage shit. You would never think that you would read that from but then again, a lot of those pimps turn around and turn into your preachers. Double crossed, y'all.
Don't live in reality. A lot of women are very, very, very delusional. And so they have these ideas about men in their head, what they want these men to be. It's like they got a movie.
I need you guys to hit the like button and support the show. We need at least 5 contributors to get to the goal. Hit the Cash App, support the show, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, lacing you with this good game this morning. Because wasn't nobody going to tell you this anyway.
And they have a cast. And there's a role for this knight in shining armor that's going to sweep her off her feet and worship her and only her for eternity.
And she got this from Patrice O'Neal.
Eyes see nobody else but her. His phallus sees nobody else but her. And so she wants that man. She finds a man that she likes. She creates this picture. She's driven by sex, and she wants to trap that man to worship her for eternity.
Now, when Pimpin' Ken was talking about this dynamic, this is the dynamic that the square woman has with the square man. This is why in the game, the pimps have a different type of holy matrimony when it comes to hoes. You understand what I'm saying? Because this is the fairy tale that a lot of women have in their head when it comes to men. So when she meets a man that she can actually respect and share certain aspects of that fairy tale with, man, never mind, man. I'm not even going to get into this. I'll just let her just here. Y'all take this fourth hand information real quick.
And
What's going on,
if he
Guido?
does not play to every single thing that she has in
She's slowing it down like she's saying something profound. This is fourth hand information. She stole this from Pimpin' Ken.
her mind, she wants to blow up the world. She wants to set off a detonator to destroy everything around her if things don't go exactly her way.
Nailed it.
And so what I come to realize is that a lot of men are struggling trying to placate to the delusions of women. Not only are they struggling trying to placate to the delusions of women, they are still struggling trying to control just their own biological urges and their neurological messages that are going. There's a lot of things that are going on with men, right?
And this is the part of the chapter. She got this whole chapter memorized. This is the part of the chapter where Pimpin' Ken comes down into talks about the biology of a square. How men try to scratch an itch that they don't understand. And how much control they're not in. I don't know why a lot of people here are obsessed with third and fourth hand information.
And because women ultimately don't care. Women don't care. Women say they like men. Women say they want men. But I've come to
Don't it sound like the villain story of a impending pimp?
discover that women don't like men. And the only reason that they're dealing with men is because they have this addiction to sex and power.
This is a lot to take in, I know. We're seeing one of the biggest man haters in America who even started a cult-like following around her to destroy masculinity, changing a tune. And at the same time, it's quite liberating to know that we have one of the strongest oppositions waving the white flag right now and telling us that everything we were saying were right. Because she saw.
Who cares, man? That type of, what's the word I'm looking for? That type of like, if you know you're right, you don't need that type of admittance from women. No one cares, bro. No one cares. Women don't even care.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What
A
are?
bitch.
Oh.
A woman will say you're right and then forget. They'll forget.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
They'll agree with you and then forget.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches.
You can't control your bitch, eh? Yeah, maybe listen. Maybe when one of you guys go out and go get Pimpin' Ken's book, you can also get my book. I also have a free version of my book. Maybe when you go out to go get Pimpin' Ken's book, you can go out and get the free version of my book also. Okay? But I know a lot of times you guys don't respect, don't respect, don't respect real game, and you think pimps are lame, and you don't think you can learn anything from them, which is hilarious. But okay, shit.
Stay sucker ducking, as long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money, and when you get the money, bitch, bring me
You have a jaded view of what you think the game is, and it's cool. Cause I talked about it, man. That's what keeps the game intact. So, I really have nothing to say, y'all. You know, you said you said it's spiritual because I pray to the pimp god. That's funny as hell. You said emo how date enough women and you will see yourself. I will tell you, you probably won't believe me. You said I love. You said the love I've seen this weekend was crazy. You know. Shout outs to Anti. She said, "Negro, be silent. This bitch ain't nothing." Yeah, he really think he cracked the code to a revelation. You know. You said you've been in this space long enough. You'll know Princella hasn't said anything profound yet, but these new ninjas are so impressed. That's what I'm saying. That's what's killing me. That's what's slowly making me angry.
Sounds like she's in the red pill community right now. She sounds like Myron Gaines.
And they feel like they can get
That's another person that regurgitates the talking points, but okay.
a man
See?
to do what they want them to do and placate.
You got this goddamn weak ass piano behind you to make it seem like it's profound.
To their ego. That's the only reason why they're dealing with it. But if a man starts talking, if he starts,
I'm not gonna lie, you put a piano behind anything, it's gonna sound profound. I put a piano behind I take the audio and put a piano behind a Big Mac commercial, it's gonna sound profound.
expressing himself, women will write it off as mansplaining. They'll write it off as
That's another word y'all stole from us.
this misogyny, all of that, no matter what. So there's a lot of frustration that's going on with men because a male is a male. Everything that I said about males has not changed. That is still the same.
It hasn't changed, right? But I do feel like men will definitely receive this version way better because now it's like you're actually saying a lot of the things that men have been saying. Like,
okay, receive this version and do what? You're gonna receive this version of Princella and do what? Man, that's true. And then that's it. And go right back to suffering. All right. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show, man. Damn. Make something light up. Light something up, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Act like you know, man. Light something up. Make something light up. All right. All this good game. What's going on, Spawn? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't take action on the information anyways. Like, what the hell? Like, why you want to keep hearing the same shit? Myron says it. Who else? Cooley saying it. All these people are saying the same shit. Shout outs to Anti. Anti said, "This is how people be Trojan horsing around this bitch because she's mixing some of the truth with a lot of error." Yeah, like she's like, and that's what happens when you're infiltrated. Anti, like some people will come in and to get in your good graces and build comfort with you. They'll say something that you agree with, and then like throw in a twist at the end. It's called fluidity. And they use it a lot in sales. You know what I'm saying? Get people to say yes. You earn their trust by talking about a pain point. So what you do is when it's the same thing with the game. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you identify someone's pain point, and when you identify their pain point, you get them to talk about it. They give you value, and then once they give you the value for the pain point, they feel heard, right? They feel heard and absurd, and then you start flipping their philosophy with what you got going on. It's another form of seduce and reduce. All of this information that she is telling you right now is shit that niggas cursed me out in this space about, talking about something that's not real. The game is not real, and all of that. She stole all of that shit from Pimpin' Ken. Down, I can tell you the exact book she got it from. And this is not information for men to regurgitate unless you want to tell somebody, hey, look, go check out my brother, or, this is what's going on. You need to be aware of this and stuff like that. This is information that men have to take with them and keep it in their mind as mental chewing gum. You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't need someone telling. Why do men need someone saying the same shit that another man just said to them for years that they did dirty? I know a lot of dudes are bitches, but damn, like you've heard, as men, you've heard this before, especially as black men. And then the stupid thing is that y'all niggas are gonna listen to this woman say this, and she's gonna get on here and take advantage of y'all because, see, women know men. That whole women don't know men shit, that's bullshit. Women know men, but they know men when men are horny, or when men or have rose colored glasses on. This is why when men have post nut clarity, they fucking it's like a completely different nigga. Women know men. She knows that she can put on a little bit of makeup, get on another podcast, because you're like, oh, Princella's about to debate this person. You're expecting to see a little boy in a truck hat, and whole time she's dolled up, got the lipstick on, she got the wig and all this other stuff, and you need a dude on YouTube to tell y'all what that's for. Yeah, Cooter, what's that about? Why should be going on other podcasts, kind of dressed up and dolled up? Because you're stupid. You can be visually fooled. This is why women wear makeup, and like I said, men tell lies. Because you're stupid as a man. You're dumb. You're dumb. You want to know why she would go somewhere and she'll dress up a little bit, or she'll look a certain type of way a little bit? It's to give off the illusion that she is somewhat tangible. I don't even know why y'all still fall for the banana in the tailpipe. And I'm gonna tell y'all something too, because I was yelling at Smurgo's weird ass about this shit, because he be in the clouds listening also. You gotta, as a man, you kind of gotta reevaluate yourself if you're finding dykes attractive. I get it, that's a woman and shit like that, but if you are a stud hunter, you kind of gotta question your sexuality if you find. I get it. Every so often, there's a couple of them. There's a couple of player studs. You got a couple of femme studs. I get it. But nigga, you got some dudes out here that exclusively just go after studs. You might be attracted to a man, baby.
The accountability piece, like, I feel like because men don't want to get killed, they don't even speak on it. Like it's almost like an unwritten rule. A man will walk in and he'd be like, you know what I'm saying? But they won't speak on it because they get killed online. They get called sassy. They get called whatever. And so you have now stepped into this role.
Anti, you gotta chill. Yeah, you expected to be dressed up like a little boy and shit. And it's like, oh shit, what the hell is this? Who's that? Oh damn, that's Princella. Okay.
Oh, and we're sitting back like, go ahead. We rooting you on now, because now you have taken on the role to, like you're saying, kind of like the Kevin Samuels was quote unquote trying to get them to see
Tito.
what we see, but we just can't express because we get killed.
And y'all Samuelites, y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, y'all. Y'all Samuelites, y'all fucking Samuelites. I need y'all need y'all ass whipped too, because you let these people run around here and say that, and BGS and some of y'all let these people title their show, and you get these people running around here saying that she's the female Kevin Samuels. Really? Really? Y'all let them get away with that?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
If Kevin Samuels was your boy, let me find let me find She-Ra 7 or fucking Nicole Michelle or somebody else, and dudes are running around saying, "Yo, dude, she's the ARC of women." Bro, you gonna have a problem. You gonna get a nice email from me. We gonna have a problem. Don't let me find out y'all not even loyal to y'all are Samuelites and you not even loyal to Kevin now. Fake ass followers, man.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, that's another word that got stolen from me, Guido. All of my fucking vernacular is being used around this fucking space with no fucking notoriety. All my shit, whole pergamy. Come on, man. I'm full of one-liners and quotes, man. It's because I create content. I don't have to get on here and regurgitate. And then you know what's funny? The Princess been watching either me or somebody else, because on the show that I'm gonna show y'all tonight, she talked about microcamerism. Nobody around this bitch talks about microcamerism, and she didn't know what the hell she was talking about. That's a word that really confuses women. Microcamerism. I know it confuses men, but rightfully so. But before we start putting out game, women didn't even really know what hypergamy was. That wasn't even in their vernacular, or in modern vernacular, actually. And the same thing with microcamerism. What's going on, Clean Base? Happy holidays to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
Well, and it's not only that y'all get killed for it, it's really because males have communication barriers. You're
Now, see, this is and she's a woman, so I gotta give it to you straight. She said men have communication barriers. First of all, your mama, society, and other people around men create these communication barriers. Men literally don't have communication barriers. We can look at each other and be on the same page. We can be in the jungle and me and you are hunting a deer, and me and you seen the deer. I don't have to say, "Hey, let me say 30,000 words to you because there's a deer right here that we're both hunting and both of our stomachs is touching our backs." So, no, I look at you in the tree, you look at me in the tree, and we nod and we on it. We can do things in silence. That's not a barrier. Just because we didn't take 30,000 words to say the same thing, that's not a barrier. We have a barrier when it comes to that we draw a line with each other. First of all, bro, if you're being disrespectful to me, I'm not going to talk to you for a long time before a fist or a nice boot slides across your face. Fuck all the talking, let's do it. I don't need to fucking sit up here and fucking and fucking write you a ECR in a damn paragraph to get my point across. That's not a barrier. That's not a barrier. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, they're incomplete. Yeah, that's not a barrier. Now, see, I don't blame women for looking at that as a barrier, because if you understand, their nature, it's like women have to communicate. Physically, she can't, I mean, she probably can, but physically, she can't really do that much. So they have to overly communicate. Women bring in communication, they bring in society, they bring in socialization. Anytime you put the word social in front of something, expect women to take it over. That's why women are going to naturally, when they migrate to the internet, when they have migrated to the internet, but when they got to the internet, they're naturally going to have more content. They talk more, they do more when it comes to certain things. You will never, as a man, depending on how you go about your course of action, You will never beat women with gossip content. I told these manosphere cats this shit, and these niggas failed that. Failed that. This is why women are going to be better journalists than you. This is why women are going to have more to say. This is why they have more laws than you. This is why they high key know that they're the more important sex than you are. If I'm walking into a courtyard and I see a man and a woman crying, I'm gonna run over to the woman first. Damn near to hell with him. This is why, and it's not a barrier. This is why when men open up and talk about profound things, it's supposed to mean more. It's supposed to be supported. It's polarizing. This is why men lock up like a North Star engine on a fucking caddy, bro. Cause sometimes when you go the extra mile to open up and be vulnerable with people, it's a healthy barrier. Yeah, don't be vulnerable with people because this person not even trying to help you. They're just trying to gather information to use against you later on. We know this. So for a woman imitating trying to be a man and call it a barrier, you don't know what you're talking about. But okay.
Because your brains are not wired the same. You don't have the same capabilities as women. So you all's communication abilities are not nearly as strong as women. So y'all don't.
And that's the funny part. Talking about some is not strong. It's not weak. Our communication is actually more stronger than women. You want to know why, fellas? You want to know why? And I gave y'all the game. You want to know why a man's communication is equal, if not just as strong as women's? We don't need all of those words to get our point across. And then you want to know what else on top of that? Women do love to talk. But there's something that we do that women naturally do, but that's when they don't want to take accountability or anything. Women omit. Women omit. Women leave certain things out. The reason why women have the reason why women converse and they have, conversations a little bit more with each other is because how their conversation goes in a lot of cases is that when they talking, they're filling in the gaps. Girl, he did this. Really? Oh my God. No, he didn't. They fill in the gaps with emotion, not words. Okay. See, yeah, they omit and over explain, right? Because what they're omitting a lot of times they fill in this is how, like, when you become a player and you start getting really good with women, you do what we call cross referencing. You check you check you check for omission, you look for emotion, and you look for an explanation, and you can get anything out of a woman with that. Because when women lie, they omit, and then what they also do is they come up with an alibi. They come up with an alibi. You understand what I'm saying? An excuse. You can tell who knows women and who don't, or at least been around and know what the hell they talking about around this motherfucker. This is why most people in these spaces, they don't have authentic experiences with women. This is why they have to steal. This is why you can still look at somebody and be like, man, this person is a lame, when they should be technically a guru. with what they telling you. Man, y'all, man, listen, man, y'all show some love to the Cash App. Support this good game, man. Y'all show some love to the show. Show some love. Show some love to the show, y'all. Let's go, man.
Even really know how to convey.
I'm tired of giving out this boss information, man. Y'all, this some top tier shit. If you know what's going on, man, y'all hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. Share the show on your timeline. Share it on your Facebook. Share it wherever you need to share it. Show the show some love, y'all.
Really?
To a woman to a way that she will really understand what you're going through. She can't see it, and y'all don't know how to explain it. The thing with me.
See, she's saying that if you don't over explain it, how is a woman gonna get it? We know how to explain it. It's just that we're not gonna overly. You understand what I'm saying? Run ourselves thin trying to explain something that if you're not committed to understanding. And then on top of that, also, do you know what women use as a source of communication that irritates the hell out of men? Do you know what women use as a source of communication that irritates the ever living fuck out of men? Vagueness. 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 The vague word salad irritates men to the core. Being vague. Like, yo, land the plane. What the hell happened? Vagueness.
Is I can see both sides. See, I'm not on men's side and I'm not on women's side. I'm on the truth.
That's cap. That's cap. By nature, you're going to be on the woman's side. You are going to be on the woman's side. That's kidnap. All right? That's cap. Shout outs to my brother Clean Base TV showing some love on the Cash App, dropping the huge twos and fews, dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. I appreciate you. Look at how much, and let me tell y'all something too. If y'all want a woman telling the truth, because you barely can find them, go find you a female comedian that knows what she's talking about, that don't make feminist jokes.
And don't idolize social media relationships either. Y'all start believing that y'all supposed to get what they got. I want what Ari had because Ari man bought her a Lambo truck. This nigga you fuck with work at Best Buy. How the fuck is he supposed to buy you you idiot? How? It don't even make sense. He drive a 2002 Honda Accord and you think you supposed to get a Lambo truck from this nigga? And he a good dude. He help you out with the bills. He take care of you, take you on dates, buy you little things. But you ready to break up with this good man because he can't afford to buy your raggedy ass a Lambo truck?
Shout outs to Clean Base, man. All right, let's get back into the game. Hold on, let's go.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these joke bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Let's go. Yeah, she's still trying to figure out who she is, man.
Side. And I can see men and I can see women. And because women have the womb and women are the mothers, and they are the first teacher of the child. The fact of the matter is that the majority of the weight does lie on women. Women just don't realize it because women think that they're the same as men. Now, men know because you all don't have the power that women have. And so it comes to a place where people
She gonna have to shut the fuck up because a lot of women are trying to tell y'all that they don't have power when they have a lot of power and they don't want the responsibility of the power that they have. So guess what? They act like they don't have power so that men believe that they have power. And guess what? They can wield all the power they want to behind the scenes because they are they rather the never mind, man.
are blinded by their
Never mind.
privilege. Privileged people don't know that they have privileges.
That sounds
Women are gonna destroy this woman for talking about her because never mind, man.
kind of familiar. Where did I hear that before?
Privilege is invisible to those
that have it. I mean, this is blowing my mind right now. Seeing Princella switch sides. And I'm seeing it because I think this is her revenge back on the sisterhood. The part that left her hanging out to dry. When things hit the fan with her and B. Taylor, the sisterhood left her. Some people stayed, but the majority jumped ship.
Right.
And I know she's feeling a way about that. And right now she's
shit. Fuck it. Pass me the Thousand Island. We gonna need some Islamic vinaigrette for all of this shit. God damn. All right, let's go.
Villain, more of the secrets, the things that we already knew in the red pill community. She's just admitting it, and she's telling us, yes, you were right. So fellas, don't take that knowledge and try to abuse it. Just let it ease your mind. It's no more need to argue with anyone about this no more. Now it's time to really live your life.
Pass me the Grey Poupon.
So women actually
need a Rolls Royce for this.
Believe that men were created to serve them. Women believe that men were put on this planet to serve and worship them and work for them. Women believe that a man is to go to work and work his fingers to the bone until
You too as a stud now. Don't try to leave your ass out now. You studs got to do the same thing too now.
he dies so that she can have a soft life and just ride easy. Women really believe that.
Especially American women. And for the first time, she's cooking, but I still got my eye on her though. And I really believe that she's feeling a way about the sisterhood hanging her out to dry after that B. Taylor situation. And now she's given up everything that she's been gatekeeping. She did her studies on men. Now she's giving her studies on women, which we already know. However, it's just very refreshing to see someone actually admitting their wrongs.
This is a real need for men, to the point where women think that men just want sex all the time. They don't understand that a lot of times it's more of a need as opposed to a want. So men find themselves unconsciously chasing women, and they feel.
I just hate how y'all niggas will fall for any woman talking like Harriet Tubman the whole time. Like, do you really talk like that? Like, you can't just converse like regular. Like, everything has to be profound. Why did you pay your bill this month? Because see, when you look at the profoundness of inflation, you get like, damn, like you said, did she say she was wrong? I don't know what she said. But everything she says sounds like some Harriet Tubman shit. All right, let's go, y'all.
Like they're being punished for chasing these women, and they are being taxed for their biology. Men feel like they are being taxed for their biology. So women realize this. So this is where the men who might have access to women, this is where they start calling these men simps, because they are led by their biology and they start to placate to the delusions of the woman and her power-hungry self. And so when a man falls for that, other men don't respect that, because it's like you not being a man and having self-control, you letting this woman manipulate your biology for that.
We call that being whipped.
See, this is where the conflict come in.
Right.
Right? So this, all I do is like, this is my thing. I really sit down here and analyze and understand what's going on. Women don't understand.
And if y'all ain't in the Discord, man, y'all tripping, because I actually got the Pimpology book right here. I got the Pimpology book right here. Let me read this introduction to y'all. Pimpin' 101. Pimps are born, not sworn. All right? There are only two categories of people, pimps and hoes. You either give orders or take them. You're either the kind of person who will have people working for you, bringing you the money, or you're the kind of person who will work for someone else and hand over your hard-earned dough. And let me tell, and let someone tell, and hand over your hard-earned dough, and let someone tell you what to do. That's all pimping is: control, mastering another. This reality may be offensive to some, but it is real. And if you open your eyes to what's truly going on in this world, you will see that everyone falls into one category or the other. The absolute best pimps are business tycoons, power brokers, and politicians. Don't have the absolute best pimps. Well, the absolute best pimps, business tycoons, power brokers, and politicians don't have girls on the street working the tracks, but they do make countless dollars living off other people's intelligence and hard work. Good pimps don't have to steal or take anyone's money because hoes, by force, because hoes will give pimps their money. Uh, uh, Never mind. Hold on. Let me do this. I'm not even going to do that because that's. I'm not even going to get into it. We'll talk about this later. Because I actually put this. I remember I put this book for you. I put this book in the Discord for y'all for free. Which y'all should go out and go buy it or get the audio book. It's really good shit. I put this. This is the book that she's stealing from. You said a man is a natural simp. Nothing wrong with it, but the problem is simping for the wrong woman. Yeah, there's some truth to what you're saying, antisocial. Men are natural simps to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? They are natural simps to a certain degree. Look at Adam. God kicked his ass out for being a simp. Like, all right, nigga, that's it.
Understand the male world at all. So for me, I'm just a conduit. I can communicate the male issues to women who actually want to be better people.
Can we talk about, let's say, the top 3 male issues that you have to usually communicate to women?
Lord have mercy. The number one thing is the stress that men have to deal with in the world that is not the same as women. Okay? Because women really have it in their mind that men are not being trained. They're just not being taught how to communicate. They're not being taught how to feel. Women really think that this is an educational difference between men and women as opposed to a neurological and biological difference. They don't understand that. So they don't understand that the male has a threshold of what he can handle. And
they do, but they don't care unless it's someone directly related to them, like a son or somebody or a child. They do, but they don't care. This is what y'all are not understanding. Okay, they do, but they don't care. They can care less. They look at men and be like, that sounds like a personal problem. They don't care. Okay? And women don't care about no man stressing out and losing his fucking cool. Women will be okay with a man stressing out and losing his cool if it's over them, because that gives them the attention that they wanted. It's kind of like trolls. A troll will come onto a channel holder's channel, right? And the troll doesn't want anything but attention. Grown people. These are adults, by the way. A troll doesn't want nothing but attention. They want validation. They want you to acknowledge them. And you know what the troll does? The troll is like, well, this is what I want. And if this content creator is dumb enough to give it to me, then he's stupid. If he's dumb enough to crash out his channel over me, then he's stupid. I know what I'm doing is irritating, and it's the same way. Man, I'm giving y'all way too much game. Let's go.
What he cannot handle. So women don't understand that they're placing an enormous amount of pressure and weight on men that exceed the capabilities of males by nature, which is part of the reason why so many males fail, because by nature.
Yeah, but look at it, Miss V. Like, what does the troll do? The troll says, "Well, if it's not my problem. It's not my fault if they crash out their channel over me. You know, it's not my fault if they crash out over me. He should have known better. She should have known better. They got more responsibility. They're the channel holder. I'm just trolling. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm just a troll. Don't find my address. Don't pull up on me. I'm just trying to have fun." Okay.
Males are not social creatures.
Yes, we are. We just know when to shut up.
The male's nature is designed in the wild to spend all his time and energy trying to build himself up to be a competitor against other men, to conquer them, to win the reward of being able to pass his genes along. And as a result of that, the male is.
Oh Lord. All right, I'm gonna say something, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, please. This is gonna get real dark. I'm gonna have to go real dark with what I'm about to say. I'm gonna go real dark with what I'm about to say, bro. The reward is not passing on his genes. That's not a reward. It's a responsibility. That's not a reward. There is no reward for a man passing on his genes. This is why you don't take this advice from lesbians and I'm sorry, respectfully. And first of all, because see, this is going off of that social programming that I'm telling you, that a lot of people go read the Pimp and Ken book. Obviously, she didn't read the whole thing. She just took out what she wanted to steal and whatever she's doing. Listen, pussy is not a reward. It's used as a reward. I know every Valentine's Day y'all dust off the same vagina and give it to somebody, but pussy is not a reward. What's your girlfriend going to give you as a Christmas gift this year? Some pussy. What she gave you for Thanksgiving? Some pussy. Oh, it's Valentine's Day. She gonna give you something different? No, she gonna give you some pussy. It's not a reward. It's used as a reward. Don't get me wrong. Dude's talking about some. Ooh, I'm gonna get lucky. What are you talking about? Like you do know we can just without laws and all this other shit that we put together, this world that we build. You do know we can just take it. You do know we can just take it, right? I'm not saying you should. You don't want to do that, and I'm not advising none of y'all niggas to take shit. But I'm just saying you do know we could just take it. She talked about nature. First of all, we were nomads, so we was moving around anyway. We was moving around anyway. And other than land, because women like to put themselves it's about attention. Land was actually the first concept of property, not women. Even biologically, without the social stipulations and stuff that we put on it, land is the first property, not women. Land. A man says, hey, let me gather up all these stones I got. Let me gather up this. Let me build a house. Let me put this house on this land. I can plant food here. I need somebody to help me tend to this land. in exchange for protection. This is why when you used to buy a house, they would give you a peacemaker, which is a revolver, to keep ox and deer and shit off your fucking land, so they won't fuck with your crops and your food and stuff that you're growing, that your wife is supposed to be helping also. She stays here at home base. I venture out a little bit. I go find a buffalo, or I go find some shit I done killed, and I bring it back, and she can cook it after I taught her how to cook. So while we could be more efficient, hey, I'm going over here to go do this. By the time I get back, I need this done and this taken care of, please, so that we can have a peaceful night in exchange. You understand? That was the original marriage. That was the original. You know what I'm saying? And if he had a couple of women on his farm, well, guess what? That's you understand what I'm saying? And this is not to be barbaric. This is not to say, hey man, I want everything to go back to the 40s or whatever. No, none of that shit. I'm saying that's what happened. See, she's flipping it. She's flipping it. Go watch what Kevin Samuels told the women on his show to go watch. Go watch that Bayer Grylls, that Bayer Grylls um show where they put the man on one island, they put the men on one island, and they put the women on another island. You know what I'm saying? And when they put the women on the other island, the girls were getting sick. The bitches wasn't really helping each other. Bitches was slipping off of rocks and busting their ass and getting sent home. The dudes were up there fucking building tents. Niggas done reinvented beer and shit. Like niggas was having a blast. Niggas had mink coats on and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and this is the same thing with people in the West and everywhere. It's like if you were to take that dog, let's say you breed dogs or whatever, if you were to take that dog and put that dog back in the fucking wild, that dog would probably die. If you go to the zoo and you see all them damn lions and shit out there, and you put them lions back in the wild, them motherfuckers will probably die. You know? And the world ain't that advanced that y'all think it is. A fucking hurricane will blow your house down the street and you're right back at square one. We're right back at caveman. When the power goes out, when your phone battery dies or whatever generator or whatever you're using goes out, bro, right back at caveman. We haven't really evolved as much as y'all think we have with technology and shit like that, because everything's on a grid. When the grid goes down, you're right back at caveman. Yes, you're right back at caveman. Okay? So stop. I hope you don't think that we're fucking more advanced than what we really are, because we're really not. You know, shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. She said Born Survivor or Last Survivor or something like that. No, it's called Bayer Grylls. I forgot the name of it. But it's called Bayer Grylls. You know. All right, let's get it, y'all.
Is not wired to be a caretaker. He is not wired to be quote unquote social and family oriented. He's not wired.
What is she talking about? He's not wired to be a caretaker. Yes, men have a nurturing side. Yes, we are. He's not wired to be social. Yes, we are. What is she talking about?
Wired to be monogamous. So you now take this person out of a
lot of men are wired to be monogamous. I guess you didn't. I guess you didn't get to that chapter yet in the book that you stealing your information from. But yes, a lot of men have no choice to be monogamous. Not all men can be players. Some men just want one woman. That's enough. Not everybody is meant to be in a harem or like. She having a Dunning Kruger effect, y'all. With her. Let's go.
Individual where he has to be really solo. You take him out of a solo one man, every man for himself environment and put him in a social system and now tell him to do everything that goes against how he's wired.
That's not what's going on. And when you put a man into a social system, it's something that we call competition. It's called competition. It's called competition. May the best win. May the best man win. It's called competition. I would think you would know this about us because you're trying to be us. Like who's your homie? Like who's your OG? Like who are you learning this man shit from? Like who taught you that? She don't know what she talking about, man.
From thoughts, behaviors, sex, everything. It all goes against the male's nature. And then the
Let me tell y'all what I've noticed because I've dated a lot of women, I dated a lot of women, and a lot of them, when you start getting around real baddies and stuff like that, they be having these little orbiters that are like the princellas hanging around and stuff like that. They be having these little orbiters hanging around and shit like that. And as a man, I understood my presence growing up in the DMV area because there's going to be times you go to a party or a house party or you go somewhere or a studio or something like that. And when you go in the room, there was a dyke in the room, going crazy, like, like all over the other girls or, sagging her pants like she a gangster and she just, you know, doing whatever, right? And then you walk into that room and then it gets quiet for a little bit. It gets quiet for a little bit. And you like, damn, did I do something? And I'm like, oh, okay, there's a little lesbian girl in here and some other shit going on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these women get confronted with their nature when a man comes in the room. A lot of those dyke women go back to being an ugly bitch when a man comes in the room. I'm being dead serious. A lot of them go back to being an ugly, probably undesirable woman as soon as a man get in the room. And then they'll watch you. They'll literally watch you, but they're not watching you the same way the other women are watching you. They kind of are, but they're not. They're watching you to okay, let me see how he walks. Or let me see how he's talking. Let me see if I can imitate that. You know? Like if men were running around and let's just say for the sake of shits and giggles, we had our left pant leg rolled up like on some LL Cool J type shit, right? Yeah, yeah. I made a lot of them break character. But like let's say you have your left leg rolled up on some LL Cool J type shit. Man, they fucking be okay, I see how his pants leg is rolled up. I'm gonna imitate that while he not around. Or shit, some of them say fuck it, they gonna do it while you around. It don't it ain't, it is what it is, but man.
the women, because women hate self, I figured out women hate themselves and they hate other women. So because of that, because women
Yeah, when I said that, I got thrown under the bus.
do not have camaraderie
But guess what? I'm a man. I'm supposed to be Superman. I'm supposed to lift up the bus that I got thrown under.
amongst themselves, they have no loyalty amongst themselves, and they have no support amongst themselves.
That's cap. Women got a whole beehive. It's just that when you go against it, well, they start sounding like you and me and everybody here, sort of.
They have abandoned their relationships with their true supporters that could help them in child rearing and everything. And they look to men to replace women and take on the duties of women.
Well, no, not necessarily. Because women will betray you and give up their best friends over some damn dick. And yeah, they could get the support from the sisterhood, you know what I'm saying? For child rearing and stuff like that. But you gonna think, and you might be right, that this woman is here trying to take your man, and you might be right, because to a certain degree, when women have to compete with each other in close proximity, yeah, yeah, y'all are cutthroat. Y'all are very cutthroat. Oh, don't let y'all time of the month line up too. Cutthroat.
That's what they're doing. And so they're trying to put so much weight on men being caretakers, helpers in the house, making all this money, competing with other men. But it's messed up because women also inhibit male development by coddling males too much, stepping in and handling conflict for males to the point where they can't integrate socially. They can't be competitors. So the male is really hindered. Then when he gets into a relationship, he's not been able to juggle all of this stuff. And since the women are narcissistic and don't know anything about males, the woman is only caring about what's good for her, what she wants. He's not doing what she wants him to do, so he's failing.
In her world. She's failing and he's failing in her world. All right. Now, I'm sorry, y'all, if we had to go into a damn somewhat dark place, discussing these conversations. Mind y'all, I don't really want to be saying some of the things that I'm saying. Also, these conversations, they're a bit they're rough. Like they're hard to have. So I'm not just saying crazy shit for the you know what I'm saying, for the hell of it. But she did a video, right? She did a video, and she was talking about boy moms. I don't know how the hell you can fucking be a stud and you're mad at boy moms. But I'm pretty sure there's a secret war between girl moms that are studs and boy moms that are studs, which is more female fuckery than I care to deal with. But for the sake of psychology, let's break this down a little bit. And then also too, she kind of went into microcamerism. Didn't know what the hell she was talking about, but she could. We'll see. Now, she allegedly did this show right after she left the debate with Cooley, because Cooley doesn't really know how to debate like that, but he hosts a debate show, and Cooley will kick you off. You know, You said, I hate when women start talking about coddling men. It always evolves into an excuse to abuse men in the name of not coddling. Yeah, yeah. That coddling, the coddling thing that's a doozy in and of itself. In and of itself. What's going on, Ahmed? Shout outs to you, player. Happy holidays. Yeah, the coddling thing is that's a touchy topic right there too. That's an absolute touchy topic. All right. If you guys been enjoying the show, man, make sure you guys hit the like button and support the channel, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you so much for kicking it with me, man. I'm a little bit exhausted, y'all. We've been going for 3 hours and a half, and I've been just just giving y'all the game, breaking the shit down. So if you guys been enjoying the show, definitely support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into this real quick. Let's see how I haven't got a chance to really listen to this. I only listened to a little bit of it, but let's go.
Talk when other men talking to him though, huh? Right.
See, and this is how she gets y'all. What she does is she dresses up one day. You think you about to listen to a little boy with a truck hat on, tell you about your own sexuality or whatever. And whole T, she does this to confuse you. This holds your attention. And this makes her seem more tangible. That's why when y'all dudes is running around here going crazy over Pearl, I'm like, I already know what it is. She seems tangible. See somebody like a Melanie King, a nigga gonna be like, man, she gotta be tripping. She lying. This a grift, you know? But somebody doing something like this, it makes them seem more tangible. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I've knocked way more lesbians in my life than I'm fucking proud of, and it's the stupid shit that they do. All right? They try to make it seem like they're unattainable when they really are. A lot of these lesbians too, they be sneak dicking. They be definitely sneak dicking. That's a big problem in the lesbian community. Sneak dicking. And see, it's a little bit different because if you're a stud, right? It's fucked up a little bit. It's a little bit different because if you're a stud, right? Um, like a guy that caught his woman cheating. You're an idiot. Depending on who she cheating with, because if it's like your best friend or somebody else or somebody that you know or somebody that's disrespecting you in your house and shit like that, yeah, you can handle it whatever way you want to, right? But you need to get rid of your woman ASAP because guess what? She's in a relationship with you, not that nigga that she cheating on. You know, you can't blame that nigga if you got a baddie and she don't know the addy. You know what I'm saying? If she not treating home like home and she want to roam, and you know what I'm saying, and cheat on you with another guy, you can't you can't like I ain't gonna lie, a guy's supposed to take that to a certain degree. Or if he knows that she has a man, like if he doesn't know that she has a man, cool, whatever. But honestly, you can't get mad at him for doing what he finna do. You got to get mad at her. She the more guilty party because she knows she was in a relationship with you. She knew where to stop it. She knew where to cut it off at. You know what I'm saying? And she went beyond that. And then now they're there. So you sitting up there going to jail or going to or getting put in the ground. You got to not let a woman trick you out of your own shit. So you got to take it out on her, not like saying physically do something to her, but no, you get rid of her. Let me tell y'all what happens when a lesbian catches her, well, a stud catches her femme sneak dicking. They can just straight up fight the femme, you know, because it's gonna be crazy if she try to swing on the dude, which happens though, which happens. But even as a stud, that shit backwards. You're gonna have to learn, like, hey, bro, it's the girl. She knew what the hell she was into, not you. That's not it's not the other person's responsibility for the most part. Like on some player shit. It's not the other person's responsibility for the most part to keep your relationship intact, even though they hold the keys. If your girl going or if your man going. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, how cheating works and how relationships work. The side girl or the side piece, man, woman, cat, dog, whatever, gets the real person. But the main chick knows the real person. The main man knows the real girl, you know? And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I've made fun of guys in the space for cheating on their wives and all kinds of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, I've been a bit of a hypocrite because I teach and tell dudes all the time. I'm like, look, problem solving skills, Yeah, you got to be able to solve a problem and stuff like that. And some problems are bigger than other problems and stuff. One of the bad things that we go to, and see, I admit when I'm wrong. I tell y'all straight up where I'm wrong, where I'm wrong, and what I'm wrong about. Because one of the things that I talk about, and one of the things that one of the point of contingents, like one of the things that we have to talk about in today's society is that you have people that are under the illusion that they have all of these options. What am I talking about? With the internet, you have couples and people breaking up and relationships getting fucked up because a lot of people just think that, oh, everybody's replaceable. And the funny part is that a lot of y'all can't replace somebody that you're trying to replace right now for shit. What do I mean by this? What I mean by this is that everybody believes that they have options when damn near a lot of us don't have the options that we think we have. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to say, hey man, you got to let people sit around you and disrespect you the whole time. No, you don't have to do that.
But you got to have vision.
You don't have to let nobody sit around and disrespect you and stuff like that. But there's certain relationships that comes to a conclusion that didn't have to come to a conclusion if you guys would just communicate and work certain things out. I know cheating is one thing. I know stealing or whatever. There's a lot of different, you know, reasons why somebody may do certain things, but what I'm saying is, we don't talk and communicate with each other anymore like we should, like we should. So a lot of couples, they break up and they don't stay together. You know what I'm saying? You're not seeing these 50, like, honestly, go look at the celebrities that a lot of people in the black community that we actually idolize and stuff like that. Their relationships be like 3, 4, maybe 5 years. And we look at that as a long-term relationship. Shit, in today's society, that's a long-term relationship. 3 to 4, 5 years and a kid and shit. You know, like look at the Halle Bailey and DDG. You know, we're at that time where people are just hooking up, having kids, and bouncing. You know, so this is Princella after she left the debate with Cooley, and I think they could have had a more. That could have been a part of the conversation. Communication with your spouse. That could have been a part of the conversation. But this is the thing, y'all. Princella is still a married woman. You know, she's still she's still in a marriage. It's a bit of it's a lot of adultery actually. Also too, on top of that, she's raising a daughter. She about to talk about daughter dads, right? I know y'all don't like Cooley, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. He said that at least I got with, or stayed with, the young lady that I'm with. I stayed with her because I wanted to set a good example for my daughter. Even though they're not married and none of that shit, but he's keeping them together or intact as a family or whatever. I said I can respect that. I've heard a lot of guys say that and stuff like that. Hey, I got a daughter now, and blah blah blah. Because some of the daughter dads are some of the worst niggas you'll encounter. I'm telling you some real shit. The daughter dads are some of the worst niggas you'll encounter. Some of the biggest simps you'll encounter. You know. And then for some reason, just because they had a daughter, they got this big list of regrets for some weird reason. But whatever. Um, and they're some of the biggest hypocrites known to man. So like I said, when I can respect that, right? I've never heard a woman say, "Hey, you know what? Let me go and remarry, or let me do this, or let me go find a good man or something like that." You know what I'm saying? So I can set a good example for my daughter, for my child to know that, hey, listen, it didn't work out, but listen, you can always remarry. You can always. I've never heard a woman say that. Maybe Princella got a get out of jail free card because I guess people are trying to say that her child is a little bit more on the spectrum, which I don't believe. I just think certain kids need more attention than others, and that doesn't make them special, but it does make them special. But gone are the days you want to set an example and stuff like that. I don't even see lesbian relationships talking about setting a good example. And you know, we talked about the real Princella back in the day. How long have y'all been around? Who here remember? Who here? And I was gonna do a whole show on it. That's probably my next pre-record. Who here remembers Domo? Y'all remember that stud from back in the day? Her name was Domo, and she ended up getting it with that Latina girl, and that Latina girl fucked that woman's life up. And they had that kid, and these lesbian couples are so weird because they make the stud have the kid. And now Domo, she's back straight, raising her son. Man, you don't, man, listen. Y'all have no idea. Shout outs to the real players in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. When you hear a real lesbian tell it, like unapologetically about what other lesbians be doing to each other, when they go ahead and tell it, bro, it's like for all of that, bro, it's like, damn, bro, you should have stayed with a man at that point, bro. Even they reach their boiling point and be like, yeah, I should have just stayed with a man, man. You know. But anyway, let me go ahead and let this go.
Well, look. Let's see.
Yeah, it'd be super bad.
Okay. All right. So, I want y'all to understand tonight is trigger warning. Big, big trigger warning. So if you cannot handle tonight's discussion, I'm going to need you to just go on somewhere else and have a great Monday night. Get ready for work tomorrow. Because tonight is not going to be,
and I've talked about this topic,
palatable for a lot of you. Okay? You know that I've come to the conclusion, many of you know that I've come to the conclusion that the reason that women cannot get over
they be stealing the
men and don't actually want to do what's necessary.
They be stealing our show topics. And then also too, Princella is a player stud. I'm talking about the archetype of stud that she is. Princella is a player stud. So I'm gonna tell y'all this. To a certain degree, she got to be a little be irritating to women. You can't get that far being a nice player stud, like a you'll get stomped on if you're a nice player stud. If you're a handsome little boy pretending to be a man, girl's gonna take that out on you. So she's a player stud. All right, she's somewhat of a decent young man. Okay. I want to drop the link. Let's get at least 2 more supporters. Let's get 2 more people on the Cash App. Show some love. I want you guys to come up. And chime in on this. Cause I might not do the full 3 hours. This is a marathon show. And I want to give you guys a really good show. So listen, y'all. If she says something that triggers you, support the show. Come on up. Let's talk about it. All right. I'm not gonna let her go in on the son mothers. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. Cause she don't know what the hell she talking about. But I listened to a little bit of it, and then at the same time too, she tried to like halfway talk about microcamerism. We're gonna talk about it. Let's go.
To necessary to challenge the patriarchy is because women are the creators of it. Women are the creators of it. And
that's, oh my God, she's not about to say what I think she's about to say. Listen, this is why we can't rock with y'all too much, ladies, because y'all come to the same conclusions, and then y'all be like one trick ponying it and thinking that greater men have not came to these conclusions. Women are not the founders of the patriarchy. Women benefit the most from the patriarchy because a man naturally is going to want to fucking protect his family, which includes women. But stop it. And I hate when somebody turns like a stud or Delulu and shit like that and think everybody else supposed to be Delulu with them. All right, let's go, man.
and who does it begin with?
Oh my God.
It begins with the boy mom. It starts with the boy mom. Now, I need you to understand that there is a difference between a mother of a son and a boy mom. I need you to understand that there is a difference between a mother of a son and a boy mom.
Son of a bitch. Let me stop.
One starts with mother. I am a mother to a child who happens to be a boy, who happens to be a male. I'm a mother. And what is the job of a mother? Teach, coach.
And that's crazy because she got a whole nother kid in the room. She got a whole nother kid in the room behind her that needs attention. This is gonna be fucking crazy.
Nurture, lead.
You can't make this shit up, y'all.
Teach, coach, nurture, lead. Prep your child to be ready to face the world and to be.
All right, let's say a player's prayer before we listen to this bullshit. Thank you, God, for everything that you've done. Thank you so much for everybody to be able to be here and soak up this game. I appreciate everybody here. Please, God, give us the fortitude to listen to this BS and the willpower to support the show. Thank you, God, and God in Jesus' name, amen. And with that said, let me bless the altar real quick before we get into this BS, because it's about to be some BS. I can just tell in the tone of her voice, about to be some BS.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
All right, y'all. When y'all play games with sex, the jokes is on the kid. When y'all play games with sex, the joke is on the children, man.
A productive citizen. That's what it means to be a mother. And you do that for both boys and girls. But boy mom, that's a whole nother thing right there. The first word in that sentence or that phrase.
Now she's doing this because B. Taylor has a boy. For the slow and impaired, B. Taylor has a boy. That's why she's doing this. So she's going to try to break down the pathology of B. Taylor.
Phrase is boy. It precedes mom, which means that the identity of the woman who calls herself a boy mom is wrapped up into her son. See, mother of a son, the first word is mother. I am a mother to a son. Boy mom says, my identity is attached and wrapped around my son. And then you have mom instead of mother. Short, kind of slangish. We cool. This is my buddy. It gives a different appeal.
And these women be acting like you can't find mothers in the same nightclub with their daughters competing for the same group of ain't shit niggas. But hey, hey.
So it's a totally different psychology in the mind of a boy mom. And we know that there is,
says a woman that's trying to be a boy,
a major issue with enmeshment with women and their sons. We know this. And the most popular thing that we have is emotional incest.
Damage.
Women have a big issue with emotional incest with their sons.
Using a lot of $20
and there's
words
a clear
there,
difference in how a woman treats her daughter versus how she treats her son. And there is a reason.
Yeah, because B. Taylor was talking about how she doesn't tend to her daughter. Her daughter has specific needs. I think B. Taylor got 2 boys. Yeah, so she about to sling some mud, y'all. There's some mud that's about to get slang-a-dang. All right. B. Taylor got 2 boys. But you can't really play with another woman's, maternal instincts. But hey, look, y'all chose to play with y'all maternal instincts by getting into a lesbian and stud relationship. I mean, that's kind of what's going on. Bro, Ahmed, she is coming up with $20 words, bro. These are $20 words, Don't let it throw you off. These words are supposed to indicate intelligence. See what I did there? These are $20 words, y'all. All right. So, oh Lord, this is about to be some bullshit. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. There's only but so much I could take, man. Let's go. God damn it, Nightbot. Where the hell did Nightbot come from? Does Nightbot just wake up at a certain time? Ahmed is cool. He's chilling. Hold on. Time out my Nightbot, man. Y'all support the show, y'all.
Reason for that. There's a reason for that.
This is a shot at B.
Give
Taylor.
Me a moment. Let's take a look at some things real quick before we get into what I'm gonna get into. Right? Just from different cultures.
I'm sorry. You fucked up my food. Make it right next time. Ma, that's messed up. Oh my God. Let's deport him. Yeah. No, we just need to support your brother during this difficult time.
I hate this shit. She's doing what Coach Greg Adams do. They use I get it. This, like, certain skits are to, get the point across. But I hate when people use a skit and try to pass it off as if it's super real. I get it, but this is bad. All right.
Nah, I know ISIS's number. We can sell him. No. You know what he's done for this family? Trauma. He passes our name down to the next generation and the next.
Yeah, you're not even using a real example. You're using a YouTube skit.
In the next. What have you done, eh? The dishes, the laundry. I gave you a long last week. Anyone can do that, okay? Damn, fine. I guess I'll just abort myself. Yeah, but can you make your brother food first and then you can do that second?
So that's an Indian. She's Indian.
Obviously.
This ain't no black chick. This is India. Not this possibly being a global issue.
Get the fuck up. You need to do your chores. Get up, April. You need to go to school. Wake up, mama's baby. You gotta go to school. Good morning, handsome. Get the fuck up. You need to do your chores. Get up, April. You need to go.
Them was some white folks. Just some white folks.
This fucking house is a shithole. You're gonna get up and help me clean? Or do you want me to do it? Eh? Because you've been sitting there on your phone, on TikTok, you know, on Pinterest or whatever you guys do, on Roblox. Right, I've been up since 6. I've already done a big shop, hoovered, mopped, done the laundry, gone and seen Shelley. What have you done? Hey? Hey? I should get up and fucking help me clean. You right, my son? How ya? Oh, was that too loud cleaning? Oh, baby, I thought you'd have a line. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you go back to bed, right? And I'll make you a nice fry up. All right. Would you like a cup of tea, Bab? All right, well, you go back to bed. Yeah, and I'll get that for you. All right. Mommy loves you. All right, Bab.
We talking different cultures here.
Mama, I'm sick.
What do you need?
Mama!
What do you need, Habib? Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah. You feel your temperature? Allah, it's too hot. It's too hot. That's too hot.
Mama, it was 98.7.
We have to go to the emergency room. Yalla, imshi.
But Mama, what about me? I was sick last week.
دخيل الله انت كمان. You, the baby maker. هذا, the money maker. مش فاهمة?
Mama, I think I'm sick.
You're sick? When I was your age, كان معي كورونا. كان معي إيبولا. كان معي macarona, and my room was still cleaner than this. تعال حبيبي. This right here is going to make you better right now. تعال حط هاي هون.
Mom, you see, this is a global reality.
Ma, guess what? I got straight A's and I'm class president, and I got elected homecoming queen today. Okay, well, you still getting out my house when you turn 18.
Oh, well, Ma, I got F's for real. I might fuck around and flunk out.
I don't care, son. I don't care about stuff like that. You can even drop out if you want to. Long as you here with me, my king. Ma, I work at Walmart now. You gonna be able to take me to work? I ain't the one who told you to go get no job. You need to be saving your money so you can get out my house, but I'm not taking you to work. You can catch Uber or something.
Well, I ain't getting no job. I'm a street nigga.
Look at my handsome son. I don't want you to move out, son. You can stay here till you're 36. Here's you going dressed like that with that crop top on. I'm just going to the mall with my friends. You're going to end up getting pregnant. You're going to get the hell out of my house when you get pregnant and you have a baby. Fuck you and that baby. For real, I don't care.
I'm killing these niggas. I'm drilling these niggas. I'm killing. I'm killing these niggas. I'm drilling these niggas. I'm stumping. I'm killing.
There's a reason why a lot of women hate their daughters. They're competing with them. Y'all ever heard that the saying that the daughters steal the mother's looks? What's going on, life? Yeah, I mean, I know what she's trying to do, but it's a horrible pun she's trying to pull. It's like, bruh. Oh, I get it. So don't love your kids, huh? It's like these double standards, man. Why your girl pumping the gas? Maybe my bitch like gas. I dated a girl that liked the smell of gasoline. I date weirdo women. Nobody wants to talk about these mothers though. Hold on, look at this.
Do y'all hear this? How sad she is. This is why my mentality is so fucked up. Yeah, you wanna know why? Cause we can't live in that home with bitches like this. Yes, the world needs to know. Yes, the world needs to wake up. These black mothers out here raising with these pathetic ass mindsets. These black women out here fucking harming us. These black women out here fucking, look at this mindset. I'm raised by a bitch with this type of mindset, and y'all wonder why these females out here the way they is. Y'all wonder, show lives. Y'all wonder why anybody that's born between the ages of 1996 to the 2000s, y'all wonder why these little girls like this. Y'all wonder why these females like this. Y'all wonder
Ah, yes. The Daggle. And then the Daggle's problems, yes. This is our community, y'all. This is our community, man.
Look, you gonna be the got them girls pregnant, and they gonna be coming to my door. I'm saying, don't come to my door, hussy. That's my son right there. I'm gonna take up for him.
Oh,
but if
Lord.
you do have a baby, I mean, I'ma love my Gigi baby so much. Ma, guess what?
I'm tired of being a sacrificial lamb, y'all.
I got
Now, if we being honest, we know this is the truth. If we being real, we know this is
a weak point.
The truth. So, what is this? What is the deal with? What is the deal with?
Oh, you really want somebody to sit up here and argue with some clips that you found on TikTok? If somebody can produce complete opposite clips of the same thing, what did you really? What did you really prove? Not a damn thing. But let's go.
Women and their sons. Well, remember the research paper I pulled up? The fragile male. You remember that? I'm gonna pull it up again, and I want to read a specific part in there. I want to read a specific part in the fragile male research paper. Then I want to talk a little bit about male microchimerism. Where male DNA is lodged in the mother's brain from her child, from her son.
What the fuck are you talking about? Male microchimerism. Microchimerism happens whether you have a boy or a girl. It's the relationship between child and mother. Okay? There's no such thing as male microchimerism. Stop stealing our shit and remixing it and don't know what you're talking about. Children and the mother swap DNA back and forth between each other. Does it come from a man? Absolutely. But it also has the mother's genes and the mother's pathology, genealogy. All of that is entwined. And it's not necessarily just in the brain, it's in the spine. And it's not necessarily just male, it's also female. Because every baby in the womb starts off as female, and when it completes itself, then it turns to male. I thought she was a biology chemist or whatever she called herself. She should know this.
Okay. Now, there's this interesting connection that a mother has to her son for a reason. Now, remember, this fragile male research paper speaks about the male's weakness and fragility from infancy or from conception to the grave. From conception to the grave. Okay. So here's the fragile male research paper, right? And I want to read this first part, and then I'm going to drop down to another part. The human male.
I don't get how I don't get how y'all are like into like feminists, like feminist text. Then y'all get on the internet and get mad at y'all are into like feminist text. And then when something really don't line up or really fits your narrative, then y'all be getting on the internet and then getting mad at dudes. Like, how does that work? I read something in a book I shouldn't have been reading at all that confused me, and I want to bring it to the internet and get on everybody's nerves with it. That's literally what's going on. Like, what is this? What is this, man?
Is on most measures more vulnerable than the female, Part of the explanation is the biological fragility of the male fetus, which is little understood and not widely known. A typical attitude to boys is that they are or must be made more resilient than girls. This adds social insult to biological injury. Culture and class make a difference to the health and survival of boys. The data presented here have implications for the clinical management of male patients as well as the upbringing of boys. Now, let's skip all the way down here.
Let's skip valuable information so we can get to what you want to talk about. You skipped all that valuable information. Like, what are they talking about? Can you like add context? See? Vagueness. What I told y'all earlier. Cause it's always some stupid shit. It's like see, women are tough as nails, but they portray us as these delicate creatures that, and it's like, okay, we want a cookie. Like at some point, like a man is not weak because he comes to terms with his mortality and shit. Jeff Hardy is still jumping off of ladders. Where the hell is Lita? That was a wrestling joke, by the way, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. This is ridiculous.
To infant boys are more sensitive. Now,
thank you, Bronze.
Because the male is so much more fragile than the girl.
How?
She's far more developed and advanced, which makes her far more independent, which makes a mother feel like her daughter doesn't love her as much as her son because her son is so weak.
What?
And he's more attached to the mother due to his need to make her serve him due to his fragility. Right. So if newborn boys are less mature than girls, then they
What? So she literally just said because the daughter doesn't have to go through a secondary. Yeah, that's what I said, Anti. Like, what? So because the daughter doesn't have to go through a secondary completion phase, she's more independent. But what? What just happened? None of what she just said made sense. Yeah, man. Yeah. This is what y'all.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Let me run this back because maybe we bugging. Hold on, maybe we bugging. She just sped right past the bullshit
that a mother has to her son for a reason. Now remember, this fragile male research paper speaks about the male's weakness and fragility from infancy or from conception to the grave. From conception to the grave. Okay. So here's the fragile male research paper, right? And I want to read this first part and then I'm going to drop down to another part. The human male is on most measures more vulnerable than the female. Part of the explanation is the biological fragility of the male fetus, which is little understood and not widely known. A typical attitude to boys is that they are or must be made more resilient than girls. This adds social insult to biological injury. Culture and class make a difference to the health and survival of boys. The data presented here have implications for the clinical management of male patients as well as the upbringing of boys. Now, let's skip all the way down here.
Yeah, this is confusing.
To infant boys are more sensitive. Now, because the male is so much more fragile than the girl, she's far more developed and advanced, which makes her far more independent, which makes a mother feel like her daughter doesn't love her as much as her son because her son is so weak and he's more attached to the mother due to his need to make her serve him due to his fragility. So if newborn boys are less mature than girls, then they probably require more attention. Trevarthen observed that parents tend to mimic newborn boys more than they do girls, suggesting that as caregivers, they have to work harder with boys. Tronick and Weinberg state that infant boys are more emotionally reactive than girls. They display more positive as well as negative affect, focus more on the mother, and display more distress and demands for contact than do girls.
I don't know what
that is critical because the belief from women who have boys that their sons love them more than their daughters is due to the male having to manipulate the mother to focus on him more because he's more fragile than his sister. If I go back all the way up here to the top, it states a newborn girl is the physiological equivalent of a 4 to 6 week old boy. A newborn girl is the physiological equivalent of a 4 to 6 week old boy.
Anti-says, so basically boy babies are more fun to be
So
around.
the idea, again, that the boy, her son, is more connected and their bond is so much stronger than the daughters has everything to do with the male manipulating his mother physiologically to focus more on him because of his fragility. Not only that, we have to really look into the effects of male microchimerism on the female brain. Because this is where we're going. I got to figure out what's really going on with boy moms. Now here, let me say this. Let me say this.
She just now getting around this information because she got boy moms from us and all that shit. She got that from us. She got the word. Yeah, it's slander, bro. Like this is like it's slander. It's absolutely slander. But she got this from us. She don't know what she's talking about. She's really trying what she's trying to say, and she doesn't know what she's talking about. She's really trying her damnedest to make it seem that like men have to manipulate like we like by nature we manipulate women into incubating and producing our basically repurposing. What's going on, Chris G? Thank you again for supporting the show on the last show. Thank you, bro. I gave you a shout out earlier. I appreciate you, man. But she's trying so hard to make it to make an argument that a man it's a man's nature to manipulate a woman's nature. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about pathology. I hate to say it like this, but a lot of y'all don't know a lot of y'all don't know, man. Women can be very fucking cold, man. Even towards their offspring. As men, you should know because we cold towards our offspring too. Sperm. Just throwing this out there, right? She probably don't like the baby. I'm pretty sure she loves her child, but she probably don't like she she probably does not like her child, or the circumstances and stuff like that. She probably really resents that. I read that on people a lot. She probably really resents it. I don't know what to say because I will tell you this. If I had a kid, right? And my kid was challenged. I don't know how I would handle that situation, you know? And I'm not going to say it's going to hinder or change the love that I have for my children, but I don't know how I would handle that situation. And especially if I'm not with the mother and stuff like that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. You know? That's not something that I wish on the child or the parents, on top of whatever they got going on. I don't know if I would have what I would do if I had a special needs child. And then at the same time, is your child really special needs? Because in America, they so quick to prescribe people pills and stuff. Like sometimes the medication is what messes up the kid. You know. So I don't know. I don't know about having a special needs child, and I don't know what if I knew, I would say something, but I don't know. A special needs kids tied to a crazy situation. I don't know what to. So, I don't know if something in her resents the whole situation or she resents her child but I don't know, man. You said I keep hearing the subconscious hate for or girls. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. And then what she's talking about, she doesn't even know, man. I mean, she's just going in on B Taylor. That's what this shit is, man.
I knew a person, male. He and his mother did not get along. It's like his mother abandoned him. And that really, really messed with him emotionally.
And I don't know why they're trying to attach gender onto certain things. Any type of child will feel some type of way if your mother abandoned you. That's where the term abandonment issues come from. You know how that works with babies, abandonment issues, where the baby sees you and then you disappear, and then the baby starts crying because the baby thinks it's their fault that you're not there. This is where abandonment issues start from. Like I don't know why she's attaching male and female to human issues. This is a human issues. Hell, a panda bear will feel some type of way if the mother's not around.
And one time he told me it really messed with him because deep down he always felt like that was his woman.
Okay.
Like he felt like his mama was his woman.
Okay, just the same way like women date dudes that remind them of their dad and their brothers. It's some incestual shit, but it's what?
Now we have to look at
We don't gotta look at shit. This straightforward.
Male microchimerism. Because one thing, the X chromosome is passed down.
She probably is sitting there looking like her dad talking crazy.
From mother to daughter and mother to son, because the male's X chromosome come from his mama.
man, I'm not even gonna get into that. Motherfuckers just be lying for no reason.
His why come from the daddy. So when a woman is pregnant with a daughter, the woman has female microchimerism from her daughter too, but it's very similar to her own X chromosome. But that Y chromosome, that's a whole different animal.
No, it's not.
Y microchimerism,
Get it together.
or Y chromosomal DNA crosses the barrier and enters the woman's bloodstream, and male DNA from her sons get lodged into her brain.
Oh my God. Don't lie like that. Oh my God. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. No, what happens is the microchimerism comes from your damn uterus. Right? From your damn pussy. After we have sex. All up to your spine. It comes from sperm. It comes from energy transfer. It comes from all of that. When you have a baby in your stomach, you and mother and child is swapping DNA. That's still the father's DNA. That's not the son's DNA. That's still the father's DNA with the mother's DNA, which is swapping between child and mother. Okay, I need you to get your lie together. Okay, that's not your son's DNA that's getting lodged in your head. That's still your father's DNA. Your sexual partner's DNA is in your head. A man gives a woman two seeds: his physical seed and his mental seed. Okay, that's his father. Okay, your son's DNA is that's not gonna be in your brain, ma'am. It's gonna be in your stomach. It's gonna be in your womb. It's gonna be where the baby is gonna be, and it's mixing with your microchimerism also. This is not fucking rocket science. You're gonna have love for your child. That's your child. That's a piece of you. There is no extra takeover going on in your brain. That doesn't do that. You don't even know what microchimerism is. She said male microchimerism. What? To make a baby, you need someone else's DNA, and also you need to have this comes from the sperm and the egg. Okay, you're repeatedly swapping DNA to create the child. You are a testament. You are a testament. A child is a reflection of you and the person that you slept with. The only thing the child leaves in you that's DNA that comes out of you also is the and I didn't expect to talk about this today. Is the what you call it? The sac. What is the fucking sac called? The sac. The goddamn fucking what's the sac called? God damn it. With the placenta in it. Which when you have a baby, because that's where all the DNA from damn near the microchimerism is. When it's in that sac. And you do know when you have a child, you're not supposed to cut. Yeah, the fluid. Yeah, you're not supposed to cut that. The child is supposed to be hooked up to that for like two days still, because there's still nutrients and things that the child needs from that sac, from that fluid. So that's why I'm looking at her when she's talking about well, the baby is born a little bit malnourished and weak and needs his mother to. What are you talking about? You don't the Jesus Christ. It's in the what you call it? What's that shit called? Hold on. Hold on. There's a name for it. What's going on, Royce? Yeah, when y'all be having those natural births, your child is supposed to be hooked up to that sack for 2 days. Hold on. Okay, okay. I know there was another name that it went by, but I forgot. But okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so the amniotic sac. Yeah, but the placenta and all of that stuff that has nutrients and everything in it. Like the baby's supposed to be hooked up to the placenta for about a day or two. You don't necessarily cut it as soon as the baby is removed. You know what a lot of these hospitals do? They make y'all sign y'all placenta over to the hospital, and they be taking y'all placenta and be using it for stem cell research and shit. Shout outs to Royce J in the building, man. Happy holidays. Hopefully everything is going well with everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. That shit is crazy, man. You're supposed to be hooked up to that sac for the long time. That sac, that fluid, the amniotic fluid, right? That fluid has all the DNA from the microchimerism put in it. I don't get it. A woman's body is very complicated, and I get it, but I don't know how a lot of women that have kids and that's supposed to know everything. I don't understand how they don't understand their own bodies like that. I don't understand how women don't understand their own bodies like that. And a woman like this should know better because she comes from the Hotep camp. She comes from like the nature boy in the Hotep camp. How do you not know your own body like that? You don't talk to your physician. You don't like how does some random nigga on YouTube know your body more than you do? That's crazy. And you were a Hotep? You couldn't have been a Hotep. You couldn't have been a Hotep. You couldn't have been a Hotep. You flunked Hotep University, bro. You flunked the Nation of Islam because nigga, nigga, that's basic. That's basic. You know how you fuck that up? We might have to do a second show. This bitch give me a headache, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. I like. It used to be a time where where women were the only one telling men this stuff. It used to be a point in time where like dudes had to sit back and be like, "Damn, this is interesting. I want to learn the anatomy of women and like how women really, you know, this, that, and the third and shit." Now the niggas got to do the teaching and shit. Women was crying and bitching for a long time. I never had an orgasm before, and the nigga had to show them it's right here. This is how you do it. This is how you squirt. Like, god damn, doing too much. Find the button, bitch. God damn. Oh my god, how did you do that? How'd you know that's my spot? Because it's everybody's spot. God damn. And then that's crazy. They be giving y'all books and shit. Y'all women be reading all of these birth books and all kinds of shit. They give y'all books. I guess, man. I guess. We're not gonna do this for too long. Hold on, y'all.
Women don't have a Y chromosome,
Oh my
but they
God,
do have.
this fucking idiot just told you that the woman gives the child the Y chromosome with her lying ass. I didn't even get on that. Didn't she just say 10 minutes ago the woman gives the boy the Y chromosome because she wanted to make it seem like everything comes from the mother? She just ooh.
An X. So, what is it about the Y chromosomal DNA that gets stuck in the woman's brain? What effect is that really having on the mother that it does not have on her with her daughters?
The Y chromosome, there is no Y chromosome stuck in your brain. What are you talking about? There is a such thing called dick on the brain, but there is no Y chromosome stuck in your brain. That Jesus Christ. That the pussy is a muscle. Okay? You know what a muscle does? You know what a muscle does? It also takes in memory. Muscle is a part of memory. Okay? When you remember something in your head, in your brain, what do they call that? Memory. It's called remember. Membering, right? Don't forget to remember, y'all. I'm not even gonna get into this. Y'all can listen to this stupid shit anyway, because the real information is not even fucking. The real information I'm giving y'all is not even fucking supported like that. Y'all can listen to this shit. I'm not even gonna wreck my brains trying to figure this shit out. There's nothing to figure out. It's not even that they fall in love with having sons. A woman can fall in love with having a son and fall in love with having a daughter. She can fall in love with a crab if it came out her coochie. What I'm telling you is that when you make a child, whether it's a boy or a girl, you're gonna have emotions for it. You're gonna like like none has more effect than the other. You just had a kid. You have to raise them. You have to raise them differently. Is not that the boys take over your brain. There is no boy take over your brain. What took over your brain was microcamerism. Every single partner that you slept with, your pussy records it. It records it. Like why are we acting clueless right now? Like we do like people wasn't stealing our whole talking points about imprinting. It's called an imprint. But you're not imprinted by your children like that. I mean, of course you're imprinted by your children because of the womb and stuff like that, but that's not no brain imprint. The imprint on the brain comes from the father. This is why some women automatically do not like the scent of the father after they give birth sometimes. It changes up. But man, you can listen, you can have kids with a woman and and the children look like somebody else that she messed around with. You know, they look like somebody else that she messed around with. Because guess what? Their DNA is still swimming around in that woman. Women women's bodies hold DNA. Let me show y'all something real quick. I'm about to probably do a second show. Let me show y'all something real quick. Hold on. I don't know why this let's see. They don't have the tables there no more. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this real quick. I need to charge this damn laptop before it dies. Hold on, y'all. Before I go, I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. I don't know why people are. Yeah, that means. Hold on, y'all. That means this whole you wasn't even listening to none of this manosphere shit the whole time. The whole time. I don't. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Hold on. Let me do this. Every other year, this bullshit comes around and everybody start playing stupid. Do this real quick. Jesus Christ, because now YouTube want to play stupid. I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing this for a long fucking time. Let's go to videos. I don't even think this was a live stream. I think I re-uploaded it. Let's go to oldest, right? Look at all of these gems that I done dropped, right? Ism on colorism. These 5 years ago. Look at this shit. All right, look at this. Hold on. I'm looking for a picture of. I remember this show. All right. This is something with C Boogie. Hold on. Look at all these, even old Nature Boy shows. I'm looking for a picture of a Japanese girl because I remember that episode where I briefly talked about it. I'm looking for a picture of this Japanese girl. Let me see. I think it's on my other page. No. Can't be. Hold on. These microphones. I'm tired of fucking giving y'all this fucking game over and over again. And one of the things I hate to do is repeat myself, and it's like I'm just repeating myself. Why can't I find this fucking video? Hold on, y'all. It's a picture of this girl. It's a Japanese girl. Let me see. Man, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Here it is. Let me take a listen to this real quick. Error occurred. Hold on. Why is there error? Hold on, y'all. It said an error occurred. Hold on. So I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on.
Little boy game. We don't play little boy game.
Hold on.
This is a real serious thing. So to have women out here just throwing this word rape around is sick. Type.
talking about something else. Hold on. I want to let y'all hear this though.
Then I want you to be ready for what you're going to hear. I don't want you to get offended. But this one is going to change the way you think about women. It's going to change the way you think about how you deal with women.
The only reason why I'm bringing this old live stream up, which I still have available for y'all, is because they've erased this content from the internet. Like, it's erased. Like if you go try to look up what I'm telling y'all or showing y'all, y'all not gonna be able to find it, and they're real vague with it. They're real vague with anyway.
And what you've done with women. Certain parts in this video is going to make you disgusted with yourself. You're going to feel disgusted. Because you're going to realize what you've been doing has been low level, gutter, and disgusting, literally. For all those who remain, let's begin. For all those who chose to leave, I don't blame you. You're free to do what you wish. So let's begin. The average woman, 2019, loses her virginity around 15, 16, which is indeed
this is so old
dysfunction.
Y'all better listen to this.
Just like the average young male loses virginity 15, 16 years old, sometimes even younger, 13, 12, 11. This is indeed dysfunction. So we're just going to do a little bit of simple math. The average woman in the dating world, I would say dates about, you want to be liberal. The average woman who lost her virginity at 15 and is 30 years old has slept with at least 15 men. And we're not talking about sleeping with one time and it being over. We're talking about these men have slept with her multiple times and have done everything you can do to a woman physically. They've put their unit everywhere you can put it in a woman's body. At least 15 men have done that. This is to your wives. This is your girlfriends.
God damn.
These are your sisters. These are your mothers. These are even your daughters. By the time she's 30, 15 men have done that to her. At the bare minimum. That's one guy a year. This is if she's somewhat modest, if you want to call that modest. Now, if you do 15 a year, now let's deal with more reality. Let's say the average woman is dating 2 men a year. Now you can take into consideration her relationships that may have been a couple of years and things like that. But understand, most women's sexual partners are from casual relationships. Casual. Men that she didn't want to be with, men that she didn't want to marry, of course, because she's saving marriage for you. The man at the end of the list, at the end of the line, is going to clean this up. So if she's dated 15 men. By the age of 30, she has 15 men under her belt. Now, we're talking about reality. So the average woman has probably had 2 men a year in the dating world, maybe 3. So if we're dealing with 2, that number automatically goes up to 30. 30 men by 30 years old. It's a woman who slept with 2 men a year, who've done everything you could possibly do to her, give or take a couple of men she wasn't really attracted to. She didn't let do everything, you know. But the alphas that she really liked, they got to do whatever they wanted to do, right? We go up 3 men, we're automatically at the number 45. Just like that. Right? 45. Now, this is not counting the time she slept with 2 men at the same time, or the time she was in a group sex setting or some type of orgy. I had a girl tell me that her and her friend went out on vacation or went somewhere, and they were having sex in the same hotel room with two different strange men. That
Yo,
hold on, damn. It's funny because I paused the video back then, and I'm pausing it right now, and I'm about to say something now, and I don't know what I said back then, but hey, listen, y'all do know too with the microchimerism thing, right? You do know. You do know also other women's DNA shows up in her brain too. You know that, right? Y'all won't be know-it-alls. You do know other women's DNA shows up in her brain also. Princella is a lesbitarian. So I want to make that perfectly clear. You do know other women's DNA shows. Anyway.
Are y'all listening to this?
Anyway, man.
Okay, so when y'all hear these numbers and you hear me talking about, you know what I'm saying, these abortion laws. I'm not saying, look, these broads are having hella abortions from sexual liaisons and all kinds of one-night stands and a whole bunch of other stuff, man. It is not just rape and incest.
Yeah, I forgot. I don't know what story I was covering at the time, but it was a whole bunch of women running around trying to make it seem like, oh, we're only doing that because men are doing this and men are doing that, and it was like, nah, y'all are having liaisons and all kinds of other stuff too, and you kind of just throw it all in there. So hey, and that's what also messes people up. See, nobody talks about this stuff with microchimerism. You do know. When you have the big A, that DNA is still swimming around you from the last A. You understand what I'm saying? From the last, because you cut the fetus out, or you cut whatever you cut out of your womb, but the DNA is still there. The body is still going under the procedure of, hey, you know, swapping DNA. So I'm telling you, Princella has no earthly idea what the hell she's talking about. None whatsoever. None. I've been doing this for a long time, y'all. This video is more than 5 years ago.
Come on, black women.
one friend has 2 children now.
Oh, but you're
No
liberated.
father, but she recalls a time when they were in the same bed having sex with 2 different men. Now, if you think that they weren't switching around and taking turns on each other, you're lying.
And this is how you have other women's DNA in your body also.
These women were in an orgy, so to speak. So I need you to understand.
And that's another thing. A lot of men too carry other women's DNA.
What I'm talking about here. These women dealing with group sex. We're talking about women now with gangbangs. Now, let's just keep it with your everyday average woman. Because once you go up into the porn star level, you know, these women are dealing with astronomical numbers. But the problem with men, we only categorize unwifeable women as those women in those extremes. You understand? Those extremes are the thing. Not the women just in general that work at the call center or at the DMV or that are school teachers. No. Tiana Trump, the porn star, said on multiple occasions that by the end of high school, she slept with 86 men. College men, grown men, all types of things. I personally know a young girl who is...
Damn, it's 2024 and she's still going. Damn.
20 years old, who had 23 sexual partners by 20. So me saying 1 man a year is me being very liberal. Again, you got to think about women who have whole phases. I had women tell me about that. She said it with the most casually way you could say it. every girl gotta have a whole phase, right? Like it was funny. Now, for all those who are ready to turn this video off, go ahead and turn it off now, because it's not gonna get any easier to listen to. I know your stomach is twisting when you're thinking about your girlfriends and your mom and your sister, and maybe even your daughters.
Yeah, see, this is before we gave y'all the confidence to handle a little bit of a woman's nature, but okay.
So if you want to cut this video off, go ahead and jump out now, because it's going to get a little rough. This is the reality of the thing. If you want reality, then let's keep going. Let's keep walking. I got you. Don't worry about it. You'll be all right. In the end, trust me, when you come out on the other side, you'll be much happier. Now, when we're talking about what a hoe is, this is the confusion. Because when we think about hoes, we only think about strippers and porn stars and, you know, all this kind of shit. But we don't think about the women who are everyday women, just walking down the street in Walmart, working a regular job, things like that. We don't think about these things.
What's going on, Sam? What's going on, Standard?
I want to give you think about this. Say you were about to take a bath. You had a long day's work. You're tired.
This is the part I wanted y'all to.
You had a.
This is the part I wanted y'all to hear.
Tub like Scarface.
Okay.
You're gonna sit in the tub, relax your muscles. You just came from the gym.
Right.
You're gonna put some peppermint soap in there, exfoliate, have some cognac sitting on the edge, put the game on the big screen, have a cigar. You're gonna sit there and relax.
Yeah, that sounds
and enjoy.
That sounds about right.
Now, before you went,
and hey, antisocial, I agree with you. I agree with you. I say the same thing. These men, however, are hypocrites because they buy love. Because they love 304s and want sex without the commitment. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you. You know? Yeah, this was from 5 years ago. This is how long I've been kicking real knowledge, man, that you can't get in college. It's a blessing that I still go live and do what I do today. This is 5 years ago. Shout outs to Thinking Man's Templar. I had to go. I had to cover my brother on this one. Listen to what he about to say. I'm about to get up out of here. This show definitely needs a lot more support than what it's getting. I appreciate you guys for coming through. I'm gonna leave this show up for a little bit, but I'm probably gonna put this show on Coffee or leave it on Rumble. So if you miss a show, you guys got to subscribe to the Coffee or not the Coffee. You could actually find this show on Kick if it's not up. You know, because I do have some stuff playing in the background that I don't want to have up, but I'm going out of my way to get y'all this game, so let's get it. Hold on.
And got in the tub. Somebody went and took a little small container like you would do for a drug test and poured urine in your.
So what he's saying is that, okay, let's say you have one of them Scarface tubs, big old jacuzzi, big hot tub. You have everything going, and you saw somebody take a little, like a little valve, like a very small valve of piss, and put it in the tub. You're in a hot tub. You know, the water it regenerates, it cleans itself, whatever, you know, but they took a small valve of piss and put it in that hot tub, and you saw it. Check it out.
Bath. Now, you saw the urine right there. That tub could be however many gallons of water. That one little addition of urine at that point, I'm pretty sure you don't want to get in that tub anymore.
But see, Antisocial Socialite Podcast, that's what I'm saying. you've seen me go off on these dudes also. You've seen me say, okay, these dudes run around here and act like they want the wifey type and they want the 304 types. Like, no matter what I hear Myron and all these other, goofy dudes around here say, I'm like, at the end of the day, how much times have you heard DJ Kuda say, bro, you're still gonna date some woman with tattoos on her knuckles? How much times have y'all heard me say that? These dudes be acting like they want the do you know what today is? But they want Sexy Red. They want Pound Town. They want Pound Town. Then how generous of me to say, bro, okay, y'all aren't players. That's cool. You don't need to be a player, but you kind of do need to understand that, your sexuality is compromised. Princella just took the words that I've said and just repackaged it and said it. And now it's like, oh my God, put her on the podcast. Oh my, give her $1 billion. Oh my God, she just said something profound. Me, I say it. Oh, see, Kuda, you just think everything's about being a player and we're looking for the wifey type and you're not even looking for the wifey type. These dudes lie. Like, you don't hear lie and eat hot chip. Lie. They just lie, bro. Like, this is the worst shit ever. I say, yo, we need to have functional relationships so that brothers could, get married and blah, blah, blah. Oh, Kuda, marriage ain't a monolith. He could cheat on his wife and whoop-de-whoop. And then next week, y'all getting on Cooley. Why didn't you marry that woman? You supposed to marry that girl. See, this is why I have problems with niggas, man. These dudes ain't even here looking for. These dudes are having a hard time pulling the girl with the tattoos on her knuckles. If they ever got the girl with the tattoos on her knuckles, not like the dragon girl, the girl with the dragon tattoo, but if they ever got the girl with the tattoos on her knuckles, then they're gonna try to wreck their brains trying to wife that up. They're gonna wreck their brains trying to wife that up. Then how generous of me. I get in the game. Hey, bro, well, this is how you keep a girl like that, but you gotta. Well, I'm lazy. I don't want to do that. Well, then you're not gonna get what you want. Like, what do you want? Like, what? These dudes in these YouTube spaces are still chasing Princella around. And honestly, she's holding up a mirror to a lot of these black men that think they know about this red pill shit. And guess what? One of these dudes in this space, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Y'all want to hear some irony? I can shoot from the hip. These dudes are talking crazy about Cooley in this space, but one of them will actually wife up Princella in a heartbeat. Cooley's Cooley is a bitch, and he didn't wife up that girl, and blah blah blah. But they'll wife up Princella. The same guy that will tell you about Cooley will wife up Princella in a heartbeat. Won't even think twice. No thinking involved. That's where the space is at. That's where the space is at. I put this shit out more than 5 years ago, teaching dudes about micro camerism, really putting shit on the line, bro. I know niggas in this space that lost jobs and business opportunities and stuff like that just to give dudes in this space some good game. I said, damn. Now Princella's your OG. Yeah, that's the manosphere for you. That's the manosphere for you. I kept this preserved. You can't find this video on YouTube no more.
Right?
All right, he got a point.
Now there's different levels to it, right?
Okay.
Now you would think the extreme is you go to the tub and you can smell the urine. You can smell it. As soon as you open the door.
Now you know who else copied off of this? But he did have a good demonstration. Ringo TV Raw. But what Ringo did was, instead of using the tub with the piss analogy, he used soil. He used soil. Like dirt, soil.
And walked in the room where the tub was, you smelled the urine. That's how much urine was in your bath water. You would know off top. You'd be disgusted. Ugh. I'm not getting in that shit. You ain't even got to look at it. You just know. You would smell it and be like, oh man, somebody pissed in the tub. You would know right there. That's your porn stars. That's your strippers. That's your sex workers. Those
and that don't stop niggas from going.
To the obvious, right? You just know the stench alone. You just know it's right in your face, right? Now you go down a level. Where there's urine in there, it may be a little discolored, a little yellow, but you really can't tell. It's just enough to where you got to look closer. You got to pay attention. You got to do some research. You got to figure it out.
Shout outs to you, man.
Like, damn, is there urine in there?
What's got going on?
And at that point, you got to make a decision. If you decide that that's urine, and you say, well, I'm not getting...
Hey, yo, man, is they pissing here, man? Man, who done pissed in here?
In that tub. That's disgusting. Or if you can't tell and you decide to get in the tub, then you're going to be bathing in urine. But you got to do some research. You got to find out what it is, what's the truth, and you got to get in or not get in. That's your average woman in 2019, sexually liberated. You know there's something wrong, but you got to really pay attention because they can hide it from you.
Right.
Well, I mean, how you got to look at it is, it's like, where are you going to plant your seeds, you know, and where have you been planting your seeds? That's how you got to look at it. But listen, y'all, there's but so much work I could put in, man. I'll probably come back a little bit later on tonight and give y'all some more games. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Listen, man, ain't nobody gonna give y'all this game like I do, man. I'll see y'all on the other side. It's Player Talk. Peace. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button. I'm very appreciative. Thank you, everybody that supported the show. Can't do it without you. I appreciate you guys. We might pick up another debate later on tonight. But later on today is tonight for me, you know. But it is what it is, y'all. Y'all be safe. See you on the next one.